he is.
Okay. I think we're at the census. Gumby either needs his own Instagram account or we need to hashtag him.
Mike's Gumby or something like that.
Yeah, wait. Do you want me to hold him? Yes.
It is kind of nice to
Next time, turn the slide. All right.
Let's hear it for Dee Dee.
Okay, in the men, the 1140 event, listed up women's lightweight, RCA, women's RCA, PLU, has a warning from yesterday. Early warning. Okay, everyone's got that? What was that? PLU, 1140 race, has a warning.
77. All the way down to the bottom of the page, down 3 or 4 up.
Lane 1 has a warning. Who cares? That's a warning. All right, then our Cal lightweight 4 in race 76. I'm sorry, lightweight 4. Pardon me, we found lightweight 4. I was on this one.
63.
Jay says 63. Women's lightweight 4. All right, event 62. Women's lightweight 4 has a warning. Traffic pattern violation. 62 Cal. All right. Women's light 4. No, one is the PLU with interference. They crossed someone's lane. The other thing is traffic pattern violation. All right. All right, we'll talk a little bit about pieces for my control commission Amanda, just so we are consistent.
Amanda and I will be on it.
All right, because all will be on coming back in. All right. Yeah. So, Amanda, all right. head spin. The other thing was a double. Okay. Have a good day. 45 degrees. Right. Yeah, probably not a lot of time to definitely think.
It's a fun chapter. You're gonna, you can do this really well.
Oh, fantastic.
When I'm going out this morning, Brandon Caesar. Meet Brian Dolga. Brandon came through our development camp back here. Yeah, he's coaching at Berkeley. We're going to watch East State. Now we're coming in official. Okay. You good? Where do you go? Yeah, 10 minutes later, it's quick. Okay, great. Okay, 5 minutes to go. Thanks for great talking. Coming in this fall. Yes. Thank you for asking. I got home and, I stick to so I called him twice and I texted him. No, I don't. That's not good. I got home, they were all in bed. I said, honey, I'm home. She goes, oh, actually, I feel so much better. I was like, boy, you're wonderful. Oh, you can do it. I don't know. Fair enough. Fair question. Fair answer. I never saw you. Right, yes. Right. I never saw each other. Great. Finish line. Did, turn the whole way, but then, yeah, they were coordinated.
Infinite wisdom. IDD or volunteers for the finish line are here.
Yeah.
just explain it by microphone. So I'll use this. This is the microphone. Yeah. I'd be walking down there now, and tell them you're going to start. You'll be assigned your watch, then appropriate with your stature. Oh, be human with you. Oh, in here. Have fun, kids. Do me proud.
Oh no.
are out there, just to warn everybody.
Okay.
Don't tell me what the block is. That's what I feel like. Yeah, this is a bad mic. This is the microphone that doesn't. By the way, let's not write white on any racism. Today, Mike comes over, you know, we would ask you to see the racism.
Tyler, you're running the camera? Okay. So Daniel, we need to find the stuff together.
Yeah, I'll make sure. Instead of
right next to each other. So you can actually kind of quietly talk to each other as to what you're seeing and, you know, as they get to the line. Be careful though, because the angle is very misleading. It can look like a boat that's further out is way ahead, when in reality, a boat that's closer in is ahead, because of the angle that you're looking at. So, you know, you guys are doing order of finish, you need to be looking at that rope and at the target across the water. I always look to try to get an idea, especially if something's going to be close. I kind of try to prepare myself thinking, okay, well, three and four are close. You know, three's on the inside, so that I can, you know, kind of mentally get ready to have them come across. But again, you got to remember the angle can be very misleading as to who's. It doesn't matter where they are out here. It only matters where they are when they hit the line. Timing, guys. While sometimes it's good to look at the boats, I actually find that it's better not to look at the water at all. Listen for the horn and just get ready to press that button. So if that's what you're doing, we'll use a combination of the times, you know, to figure it out and tell you, just tell me which ones you want to use. And I may also have some of you up here doing it. Flag person, when you put the flag up, it gets up there and it needs to stay there. Should not move around until that first boat crosses. And when that first boat crosses, you drop it sharply. You really bring it down. Okay? And then up for the second one. So the reason that you're doing that is that for the first time you move it down, the referees that are on the water are going to stop their stopwatches. That's how we know who has the first place time. Okay, then we get the rest of the time by adding in what you guys are down here. Okay? All right, so let's do a run through. All right, so they're at about 100 meters. Flag up, watch it, clear, ready to go. All right, here we go. You guys are just going to do an imaginary order of finish. Okay, ball boats are crossed. All right, now what will happen now is the referee is going to give us the first place time, and then we get the splits, so that's how we figure out everybody else's time. All right, so what do you have for your first split? All right, guys, we're going to do another one just with the splits. So your watch is clear?
You might want to come on some of this new stuff.
So you got to the left, you got your split, you ready to go? Okay. All right. So here we go.
I'll make sure Lloyd knows. I know what you're taking, so here. Yeah, there's a change. We're having a race 82. You're gonna have to wait for the women's grand final.
All right, guys, thank you very much. Take 30-second clock.
You have Lloyd, want to bring your caliber over or your race to have? Jay forgot a race. So take a pay cut, he said.
trouble, just take Maverick along with you. Yeah. They won't know he's really a pussycat. Poor guy.
So will this cable get us will this cable get us set up?
Will he be here for the KCRC time?
It doesn't come off of it.
Letter is final. I could report last night on my iPad. We'll have to wait until I get home and review it.
The answer is yes. You might recognize the voice. So it's like
Sound test. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Y'all ready for this?
Like the tug of the whip, I snap attack, front to back, in this thing called rap. Nigga like a double rhyme double on a heavenly level. Bang the bass, turn up the treble. Radical mind, day and night all the time. 714, fly the mind. Maniac, brainiac, winning the game. I'm the lyrical Jesse James.
Adrian to Aaron.
Quality, I possess.
I was just checking this radio, so this is my broadcast radio. Well, I'm because I'm right next to the finish line. We're just motoring.
Or I will attack, and you don't want that.
Copy.
W-I-L-L-E-N, brain,
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning and welcome to our second day of racing here at Lake Natoma. Please come out to the shores, remove your hats for our national anthem.
Okay, flag up. Flag man, flag up. Okay, go.
Racing resumes at 8 a.m. with the men's novice lightweight 4 grand final.
Aaron, copy. Two, three, four, five.
On the water radio check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, coaches and athletes, good morning and welcome to a championship day of racing here at the 2015 WIRA Championships. Today the crews will be racing for medals here at Lake Natoma, and after this regatta they hope to go on to the respective national championships held throughout the country. But today, for this region, for this league, it's all about the medals, it's all about going fast. Before we start the racing today, we'd like to give a big thank you to the folks that helped put on this regatta, from the U.S. rowing referees that help keep the regatta safe, to the folks at the Sac State Aquatic Center who put up all the facilities as well as staff the motorboats on the water, the state park system for making Nimbus Flat State Park available for this event, and the U.S. Bureau of Reclamation, which controls the water flow through the dam. They've minimized it today so that all the crews can post accurate times. We'll start with the racing here momentarily. Adrian will be covering the first 1,000 meters, and she'll make the first call of the day when the first race begins.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, good morning and welcome to our second day of racing at the 2015 WIRA Championships. We begin with race 55 this morning, the men's novice lightweight 4 grand final. These crews raced in heats yesterday and are now here with 6 of them in this race. For lane 1, California. Lane 2, the University of Southern California. Lane 3, UC Santa Barbara B. Lane 4, Chapman University. Lane 5, UC Santa Barbara A. And Lane 6, UCLA. Excuse me, that was Lane 4, Cal Maritime. Racing is about to start. And that men's novice lightweight 4 is now underway. We'll get a race call from Adrian at 250 meters.
And good morning and welcome to another great day of racing here at Lake Natoma for the 2015 WIRA Championships. First race of the day is the grand final for the men's novice lightweight 4. We've got 6 boats on the course, all boats approaching 500 meters. Our early leaders here are out of lane 2, University of Southern California, and lane 5, UCSB-A. They have 1 length over UCSB-B. These 3 boats already with open water over the rest of the field. In our 4th place position, we'll move over to lane 1, California. California with 3 seats over our 5th place crew in lane 4, Cal Maritime. Back to them by 1 length of open water is lane 6, UCLA. But right now it's a dead heat between USC and UCSB-A. Coming up to 750 meters in, they are stroke for stroke matching each other. Coxswain's looking across, asking for inches here as we approach the halfway mark. UCSB-B in the hunt, down to both the top 2 boats by about 3 seats. California still in 4th, back by about 2 seats of open water. Cal Maritime down to California by 1 length. UCLA in 6th. And now UCSB-A taking a couple of seats over USC for the lead. And now UCSB-B also overtaking USC. So the A boat from Santa Barbara with a 3-seat lead over the B boat from Santa Barbara. The B boat from Santa Barbara, 3 seats over USC. Coming up to the halfway mark, California continuing in 4th, Cal Maritime in 5th, UCLA in 6th.
Well, we've got a great race going on here, as you heard, folks, here for the men's novice lightweight 4. As you heard, UC Santa Barbara has 2 boats in the lead here. Their A and B boat. Put those 2 boats together. That's next year's varsity lightweight 8. So good stuff going on in the Santa Barbara program. Now those 2 boats continue to row in tandem out in front of the 3rd place USC boat in lane 2. In fact, the Santa Barbara boats are pacing one another almost bow ball to bow ball here with an advantage going to the A boat. As we fall back, we look at the 4th place position. Continues to be California in lane 1. California being challenged a little bit by Cal Maritime in lane 4. Cal Maritime showing some good speed this year in their other boats. For the outside lane, UCLA also trying to stay in this fight, but they are falling off the pace a bit as we move 150 meters. UC Santa Barbara's A boat continuing to move out in front. They are taking water every stroke. These novice men rowing like varsity men here from the A boat. The B boat from Santa Barbara still in second place. That B boat from Santa Barbara still holding off the hard-charging Trojans in lane 2 as we now hit 1,500 meters. It's Santa Barbara A, then Santa Barbara B, then University of Southern California, then a very close race between the California men and the Cal Maritime men, and then back to UCLA for 6th. UC Santa Barbara A-boat rowing at 38.5 strokes per minute. They are putting the pedal to the metal here, and their B-boat is hanging right with them. It's a Santa Barbara domination here for the men's novice lightweight 4. USC continues in 3rd. Cal Maritime now overtaking California. Cal Maritime in 4th, moving up closer to USC. Cal Maritime may be able to overtake University of Southern California for the bronze medal. 300 meters to go at Santa Barbara with open water. And then Cal Maritime pulling even with California. Santa Barbara A, Santa Barbara B. And now Cal Maritime overtaking California. It's Cal Maritime having that patient race here, and now they've got a deck over California for the bronze medal. Men's novice lightweight 4s now finishing. It's Santa Barbara, Cal Maritime, and then USC for 4th with Cal and UCLA chasing.
Okay, guys, you can also do the process of elimination. But be careful, you got to make sure you check finish line, so please circle those 4, 5, 3, 4 first, 5 second.
On the water radio check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What a Santa Barbara domination there. Next race, the women's novice 4 grand final. In lane 1, the University of San Diego. Lane 2, Orange Coast College. Lane 3, Long Beach State. Lane 4, St. Mary's College. Lane 5, UC Irvine. And lane 6, Loyola Marymount. Couple minutes to start, the women's Novice 4 Grand Final.
I said that. She's the same way.
Yeah, it's like on the map.
I was just putting it. Really like way out there. Followed you again, but wanted to do it too. This live streaming.
Yeah. Want to say hi to your mom?
Oh, we were on it yesterday without even knowing. Yeah, someone sent us a picture. She's like, "Hey, look who I saw." We're like, "Oh, I didn't even know this."
And underway now, this is race 56, the women's Novice 4 Grand Final. As these crews are off the blocks and approaching 250 meters, we'll get a race call from Adrian.
So let's stand over here, make sure we're not in.
And the grand final of the women's Novice 4 is underway and approaching 500 meters in. Already our early leader with open water is lane 1, University of San Diego. They have about 1 seat of open water over lane 4, St. Mary's College. St. Mary's in second with 2 seats over lane 3, Long Beach State. In the 4th place position, we're going to move over to lane 2, that's Orange Coast College. Orange Coast with 1 length over both UC Irvine and Loyola Marymount. St. Mary's here closing the gap between themselves and University of San Diego. They have taken 1 seat away from San Diego's lead. Long Beach State still in 3rd, down to St. Mary's by 1 seat. And there go the Toreros from University of San Diego. They have extended that lead out. They now have that open water back at 500 meters in. St. Mary's continues. Half a seat now over Long Beach State. Long Beach State looking to pull even. Orange Coast College still in 4th, holding off a really nice charge here from lane 5, UC Irvine. Irvine Coxon sitting up, looking across, attempting to pull even with Orange Coast. Loyola Marymount 2 seats down to to Irvine. Loyola Marymount still in 6th. Big call from the Coxon, and the Loyola Marymount brought her even with the Irvine boat. So now we have 3 boats straight across. Orange Coast College, Irvine, Loyola Marymount, 4th, 5th, and 6th place. And let's go back to our leaders as we approach 750 meters in. 2 seats of open water for University of San Diego, and now Long Beach State overtaking St. Mary's for that 2nd place position. So Long Beach, 3 seats now over St. Mary's. Now these top 3 crews with plenty of open water between themselves and the bottom 3. About 1.5 lengths of open water between St. Mary's and Orange Coast. Orange Coast 2 seats over Irvine. Irvine half a seat over Loyola Marymount. But really nice battle here shaping up for that 4th, 5th, and 6th place position. All boats approaching the halfway mark. The Toreros continue to extend their lead. Half a boat length of open water for University of San Diego, and now Long Beach State 1 full boat length over St. Mary's College.
And the women's Novice 4 now past the halfway markers. And we've got lane 1, USD, rowing at 37.5, almost 38 strokes a minute. And next to them in the second place position, it is Long Beach State. They're rowing at 36.5, maybe 37, so a little bit lower. But the USD Toreros, they are in a class by themselves right now as they rocket away from the rest of these women's novice fours. St. Mary's College continues in third place. Now both themselves and Long Beach State, they have a healthy amount of open water between the remaining field. So in fourth place, we're going to go all the way to outside lane 6, Loyola. Loyola with 1 length over Irvine in lane 5. So Irvine in 5th place in lane 5. And then in the trailing position, Orange Coast. But it's still pretty close between those 3 trailing boats. So we'll keep, but the leader, USD, way out in front, unchallenged at this point by either Long Beach or St. Mary's. Long Beach in second, St. Mary's in third, Loyola Marymount in fourth, Irvine in fifth, and then Orange Coast in 6th place. The top 6 women's novice fours now past 1,250 meters. UCLA in lane 6, rowing at 35 strokes a minute. Excuse me, folks. Good morning. Wake up, Robert. Loyola Marymount in lane 6. I apologize for that. Loyola Marymount rowing at 35 strokes a minute, and they are continuing to push away from Irvine in lane 5. Now, Orange Coast in lane 2 has pulled even with Irvine. They made a move starting about 10 strokes ago, and they have now overtaken Irvine. So Orange Coast moving into the 5th place position, but they're still moving, and they're going to challenge Loyola Marymount for 4th place. The leader, University of San Diego, now passing the Overlook at 350. They've got lots of open water. Long Beach State for the silver medal. They have open water over St. Mary's College. St. Mary's for the bronze medal. Now Loyola in lane 6, they've seen the challenge coming from Coast and they've responded. They're holding off Orange Coast for that 4th place position. So Loyola is still in 4th.
Guys, stay right where you are, please. Hold water. Square your plates up and hold it. Thank you.
Women's novice 4 is now finishing. This is the grand final for the medals. Looking golden, University of San Diego. For the silver medal, coming back into Long Beach State. And for the bronze, St. Mary's College for the women's novice 4s, with Loyola for 4th, Orange Coast for 5th, and Irvine for 6th. Here comes that finish.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Liners flag is up and we're ready for the start. The men's Novice 4 Grand Final. In Lane 1, Loyola Marymount. Lane 2, UC Santa Barbara. Lane 3, Cal Maritime. Lane 4, Santa Clara. Lane 5, the University of Oregon. And Lane 6, UC Davis. And here they go, the men's Novice 4 Grand Final.
Didn't even need to get it up.
And racing is underway in the grand final for the men's Novice 4. Right now we have 4 boats straight across as we approach 500 meters in, but with a very slight advantage going to lane 3, Cal Maritime. As you heard Bob talk about earlier, Cal Maritime has really shined this year, and their program is on the rise. Right now they're proving that in this Novice 4, they have their bow out in front by about 1 seat over lane 4, Santa Clara. Santa Clara a half a seat over lane 1, Loyola Marymount. And then UCSB down by about 2 seats to Loyola Marymount. So 4 boats straight across in the hunt as we approach 500 meters. Now back to those top 4 boats by about 1 length of open water. Our 5th place crew from in lane 5, the University of Oregon, has 3 seats over our 6th place crew, UC Davis. And all boats now past 500 meters. A little bit of a change up here in those top 4 boats. Santa Clara now our new leader with 3 seats over Cal Maritime, with Loyola Marymount on the outside also moving up. UC Santa Barbara in 4th. University of Oregon continuing in 5th, followed very closely by Davis. But Santa Clara now with the lead, just 2 seats over now Loyola Marymount. So Loyola Marymount overtaking Cal Maritime for that 2nd place position. Cal Maritime sitting in 3rd with 2 seats over UC Santa Barbara. .750 meters gone. Santa Clara now extending their lead 3 seats over Loyola Marymount. Now Loyola Marymount has pulled it up 4 seats over Cal Maritime. Cal Maritime still holding off UC Santa Barbara just by 1 seat. These 4 boats charging towards the halfway point, pushing themselves farther ahead of 5th place Oregon and 6th place UC Davis. So Oregon with 3 seats over Davis. And now almost at 1,000 meters to go, UC Santa Barbara has pulled even with Cal Maritime. Santa Clara continues with the lead, Loyola Marymount right next to them. But now a little bit of an advantage for UC Santa Barbara at the halfway point. 1 seat over Cal Maritime. Cal Maritime slipping to 4th.
Well, more great racing here, Adrian. I agree with you. The men's Novice 4s showing a lot of speed here. And we've seen a lot of top junior coaches from the Western region move up into the collegiate ranks. One of those junior coaches is now coaching the men at Santa Clara, and after medaling at the junior level, he's now bringing home medaling position boats at the collegiate level. So the Santa Clara men continuing in the lead here for the Novice Men's 4, they have that advantage. Lanes 1, 2, 3, and 4 are the closest action in this race. Oregon on the outside still doing damage to the UC Davis boat as Oregon keeps pushing away from Davis as we approach 1,250 meters. Oregon also seeing a new coach moving up from the junior ranks where she was a medalist coach, and now she's turning that program around as well. Back to the leaders up in front, it is now a dogfight between Santa Clara and lane 1, Marymount. Loyola Marymount showing some speed now coming into the second 1,000 meters as they're going to test the true speed of the Santa Clara boat. Now, Santa Clara has been a scrappy program here. They're understroking the Loyola boat. So that gives Santa Clara a little bit more room to bump their rate if they need to. In third place, it's still going to be Lane 2, Santa Barbara. Lane 2, Santa Barbara, just a little bit ahead of Lane 3, Cal Maritime. Cal Maritime about bow to stern over Oregon. Oregon, open water over UC Davis. And now Loyola Marymount really pouring on the speed here. Loyola now in first place. Loyola has overtaken Santa Clara for the lead in the men's Novice 4 Grand Final. It's Loyola, then Santa Clara, then UC Santa Barbara, another medaling boat position for them, then Cal Maritime in fourth. Cal Maritime just holding off Oregon. Oregon continuing to push away from UC Davis. These are the top 6 novice men's 4s for each program. These are next year's future varsity 4s. And here they come, going for the gold. It's Loyola, but right behind them, Santa Clara in third place, wearing the gold unis. Going for the bronze, it's Santa Barbara, Cal Maritime, and then the Ducks from Oregon, and then finally Davis. Men's Novice 4s coming to the line. It's looking really golden for Loyola.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was the finish. The men's Novice 4, a strong bow to stern finish for Loyola for the gold. Next up, the women's pair. Grand final in lane 1, Chico State. Lane 2, Lewis and Clark. Lane 3, Arizona State. Lane 4, Santa Clara. Lane 5, UC Santa Barbara. And lane 6, Chapman. That's the women's pair now, headed down the course.
Your mom's being mean again. Okay, thank you. I don't know if anyone actually knows who we're giving out the medals down here. Oh, okay. Just like, hey, as the cruiser finishing, those are receive medals. People are like, I'm like, oh, I can't believe they're already giving it. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the women's pair grand final is now underway. 2 rowers in that boat. Takes a lot of skill, very difficult. Let's see how they do here as they come down the course. Turn it over to Adrian for the race call.
Next, we have the men's novice 4 event. At first, 3rd place, UC Santa Barbara.
Ladies and gentlemen, just to update you guys for race 58, the women's pair, the race has been called back to the start docks and we'll keep you updated for the next start of that event. Also, all spectators here, awards are being given out to medaling crews here by the finish line on the shore, so come watch the athletes receive their medals.
All right, everybody good? Okay, you're all doing great. You have to keep doing this for the next 20 years.
Your job is to tell me who's winning. Okay. Your job's to mark it down.
You have to mark it down, and I'm gonna. How many men does it take to?
Okay, women's novice 4, we were second.
No, we're on the 4 pairs. So
I know, but here.
Oh yeah, we came in second. Yeah. There was open water, but it was a strong zone. But they walked away with it. But, we were ahead of everybody else with good margins.
I'm sorry.
Women's novice 4.
Women's novice 4.
So shows some promise for next year.
Is the Paul girl in the boat?
I don't know.
I think she was, because that was the one that I was qualified.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Concentrating on getting everybody. Yes, I wasn't looking at the details.
So we need to be low profile.
Yes, yeah, that's fine. Yes.
I thought we were fairly low
I
profile
thought
in the
so
morning.
too.
It was the afternoon with the OCC people.
Yeah, that's what he said too.
That was the OCC guys.
Well, and I don't know if it's really a problem or if it's a manufacturing problem. I can't tell. It could very well have been. Been an issue, or
you got some leftovers. What was the word you used, Ken? Officious.
Well, as long as we don't interfere with the timekeepers and the guys
no,
right
we're
there,
not.
That would get us.
And seriously, I try to key in on who's leading, and I can't tell who's leading. I'll listen to her say, so and so, and then I have to go look and see what lane they're in, try and figure out.
So I didn't bring my binoculars this time. I'll count on my eyes. I'm glad the women did well.
Yeah.
So they were a real strong second.
Okay, so in the second day we got 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 of them 4 women. That's a credit to me.
Gold medal and trophy. The men's novice 4 from Royal Mary now.
Really? I don't remember how they finished, but I think it's like 1 and 3 or 1 and 2 or 1 and 2. They were in, they were neck and they were in the top 3 all the way coming in.
so this is how they do the weight out and give them their
give them their medals.
And that's kind of cool. Constant carries the.
Plus, it moves, it keeps the flow going. You know,
Yeah. It's easy to get to row down the thing holding your trophy up. That's kind of cool.
oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Oh, then
Oh no.
you get the holder, they take it away from
All right, Harris. And then as soon as Anthony gets here, we can. I actually
and the Imperials coming.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, to update on our racing here, the race has been called back and the referees are taking care of a situation at the start line. We will have a restart of the women's pairs shortly.
Also, I'd like to walk over to see the boat.
Yeah, I've got to see that.
Women's pair grand final. The liner's flag is up.
Yeah, pairs. Yeah. Yeah. Women's pairs.
We don't have one.
And we've had a start, the restart for the women's pair grand final. Let me remind you of the lanes here. In lane 1, Chico State. Lane 2, Lewis and Clark. Lane 3, Arizona State. Lane 4, Santa Clara. Lane 5, UC Santa Barbara. And Lane 6, Chapman University. That's the restart of the women's pair grand final event. They're now headed to you. We turn it over to Adrian for the race call.
Back at 1 o'clock. Or stand there until 1 o'clock.
Send a letter to your governor.
Stupid guy, don't swim around with a bunch of boats. You didn't see Lockwood, did you?
No, not yet. Swim back and forth across the finish line.
And ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. We do have a restart in the grand final of the women's pair, but it looks like all boats are rowing cleanly now. Everyone in their lanes, no breakage. We're well past 250 meters and approaching the 500-meter mark. Right now, our leader with open water is Lewis and Clark out of lane 2. They have about a half a length of open water over lane 1, Chico State. Chico State with 1 seat over lane 3, Arizona State. And then Santa Clara in the 4th place position, attempting to pull even with Arizona State. Now back to Santa Clara by a half a length of open water. Lane 6, Chapman, doing a lane 5. But our leader, Lewis and Clark, now with 1 full boat length of open water at 500 meters in. Nice move there at the 500-meter line by Santa Clara. They have pulled into that 2nd place position. They now have open water, about 1 seat of open water over Chico State in lane 1. Lewis and Clark continues with the lead, but they're watching that lead shrink as Santa Clara powers into this 2nd 500. Chico State continuing in 3rd, just 1 seat over Arizona State. Chapman continues in 5th. UC Santa Barbara in 6th. And at 750 meters, Lewis and Clark taking their stroke rate up just slightly to hold off the advance by the Broncos of Santa Clara. Santa Clara now with 1.5 lengths of open water over now Arizona in that 3rd place position. So Arizona overtaking Chico for that 3rd place spot. 1 full boat length of open water back. Chapman continues in 5th. UC Santa Barbara in 6th. Battle here between Chico State and Arizona State. Arizona with the advantage by 1 seat, maybe 1.5 seats over Chico State. But by the halfway mark, that could change. Chico taking their rate up just slightly and attempting to pull even again with Arizona State. Lewis and Clark still with the lead. Half a length of open water over Santa Clara. Arizona in 3rd, Chico in 4th. Chapman continuing in 5th and back by 1 length of open water. UC Santa Barbara in 6th.
So lane 2 is winning, right?
Correct.
Okay.
And yes, Adrian, anything could change by the halfway markers here. We're watching lane 1. Lane 1, Chico State at 34.5 strokes per minute. Arizona State in lane 3 at 33 strokes per minute. But that leader remains unchanged out in front. Lewis and Clark all by themselves with lots of open water between themselves and the second place crew from Santa Clara in lane 4.
Okay, cool.
So a tight race again between Arizona State and Chico State for the bronze medal. But Santa Clara's got that silver medal position pretty locked up right now, and way out in front is Lewis and Clark, and they've got that golden position. We're going to pay attention to lane 6 as well, Chapman. Chapman had some really good racing yesterday in the pair, and it looks like they're slowly moving up to overtake both Arizona and Chico State to possibly move into a bronze medal position. It's at 1,250 meters right now, so anything can happen. The key to pairs racing is to have a great course. That means good steering from the bow seat of the boat. The bow seat is critical to pairs racing. So you're seeing great bow work coming out of the Lewis and Clark and Santa Clara boat, and that's why they've got so much speed. That, as well as a lot of power. And now lane 1, Chico State trying to make a move again. They are just sitting there right next to Arizona State. Arizona State still with the bronze medal position. On the outside, Chapman, they're still trying to move up, but they haven't quite gotten there yet. And in that trailing position, it's Santa Barbara in lane 5. These are the top women's pairs for the Western region. And you're seeing out in front, all by themselves, Lewis and Clark in the orange unisuits, understroking the rest of the field, but with tremendous power and very good steering in their lane assignment.
Here they come.
Okay, guys, remember what I told you? They can be in different lanes because the pairs move around.
Lewis and Clark, despite having a huge lead, they're only rowing at 32.5 strokes per minute. So that shows you what kind of power and composure they have. Santa Clara continuing in that silver medal position. And now Arizona State pushing away a little bit more. Arizona State for the bronze, but Chico is still in a threatening position. On the outside, in 5th place, Chapman University. And then finally, UC Santa Barbara for 6th. Looking golden. Santa Clara for the silver. Arizona State for the bronze with Chico State right there. Chico State has their bow ball at the Arizona State stroke seat. On the outside, Chapman chasing UC Santa Barbara in 6th. Women's pairs now finishing for the medals. It's Lewis and Clark for the gold. Santa Clara for the silver. And if they can hold off Chico, Arizona State for the bronze, and here comes that finish.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next race, the men's pair grand final, is underway. They're at 7:50 into the race. Cal Maritime out ahead by at least a length here, followed very closely by Portland State and the University of Oregon pacing each other. UCLA out in fourth, followed by Santa Barbara and Santa Clara. We hand it over to Bob, who'll give us the race call as these crews are now past 750 meters.
Good question. 15 minutes seems like a long time, right? Yeah.
And ladies and gentlemen, next race underway is the men's pair grand final. This is proving to be pretty similar to the women's pair, and then you've got some very close racing here between several boats. The early leader, we're looking at the lanes here, appears to be lanes 2 and 5. Cal Maritime and UCLA, but right next to UCLA is lane 1 Oregon, so it's a little too close to call from Rattlesnake Hill here. We're going to give it about another minute or so and then make the update at the halfway marker.
They did real well up here too. They did win up here the first race. They didn't win, but they were right in there. But they were leading the outfit. Led to the first 500,000 meters. I think they did the second. The announcer says Cal Maritime's a rising power, a growing power. Yes.
Now, yesterday in the men's pairs, we saw Cal Maritime put on a great race. I predicted that they were going to row the fastest time of the pairs, and right now, Cal Maritime is in the lead, and they are coming down this course like a rocket ship in lane number 2.
Okay.
For the silver and bronze medal position, it is between lanes 1, 3, and 5. Oregon, Portland State, and UCLA. Those 3 boats all in contact with each other as we approach 1,250 meters. In the trailing position, it will be lanes number 4 and 6, UC Santa Barbara, and then Santa Clara University in 6th place. As we clear 1,250 meters, we're keeping an eye on UCLA in lane number 5 and Oregon in lane 1 as they both appear to be moving ahead of State in lane number 3. But it's very close here as these men's pairs show a lot of speed and competitiveness coming down the lake.
God, that was too much food last night.
And now Oregon making a move.
15 pounds.
And the referee is steering a crew. I can't tell if they're steering lane 2, 3, or 1. It's a bit of a disadvantage from up here on the hill to check that. But Oregon making a move. Oregon now moving into 2nd place. Oregon moving into 2nd place.
Oregon's lane 1.
They are ahead of UCLA and Portland State. Portland State being the closest boat now. In the lead, it's still Cal Maritime, but Oregon keeps getting a little bit closer to them, along with Portland State. UCLA falls back to 4th.
State is in lane 3. So
We then have Santa Barbara in 5th and Santa Clara further back in 6th as the men's pairs clear 1,500 meters. It's Cal Maritime, then University of Oregon,
They're lane 3.
Oregon's
then
lane
Portland
1.
State,
Okay.
Portland State's lane 3. So right now,
UCLA, UC Santa Barbara, and Santa Clara.
3-1. Excuse me. 2-1-3.
Okay.
300 meters to go for the medals. Men's pairs now coming into 250 meters as the Cal Maritime men continue to show speed. The Oregon men also showing speed.
When we get down to the finish line, I realize I'm on number 2.
Portland State for the bronze medal.
Not in my viewfinder.
UCLA for 4th here. Cal Maritime really opening up now. Oregon pushing away Portland State. Great rowing by these men's pairs. And here comes the finish for the men's pairs grand final. For the medals, Cal Maritime for the gold, Oregon for the silver, Portland State for the bronze.
Uh-oh. Hey.
That's it, right? No, we got, yeah. No, we got one more.
One more on the outside, caution. Blind boat, back in here. Okay? There's some here and there.
I can barely see it.
Yeah, I think so.
That's all the votes.
Okay.
Order finish 213-546. Finish marshal FUC flag 312.
Where's Coast here? 4. They're going out. You're 4 or 5 guys from Loyal and Army for one of the first races. Could have thought they were basketball players.
I saw them yesterday.
Yeah.
Some big guys.
Oh yeah, they're tall and lean.
That's those Catholics for you.
Yeah. Yeah. Just crank them out.
They didn't do that.
They have it?
I don't remember them winning or anything today.
Yeah.
Oh, they won the men's novice war.
Well, that must have been before.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what they were actually. Yeah, that's what they were standing here for. Came down to cheer them on.
Oh, okay.
Oh, is he really? Okay.
According to Jake, there are any tall guys around the stage.
Yeah, no, there aren't. Only 20,000 students, and we can't find.
We only accept midgets. Yes. It's a prerequisite for admission now.
As you and I know, they don't even have to be tall. They just have to be committed.
That is true. Although you guys are tall.
Especially compared to our team. Not
Yeah.
compared to you. Yeah, compared to our crew. You're right, you are,
It's
actually.
all relative.
And that, unfortunately, is the difference.
With you Simmons and Adler and Jones. Yeah, you were short guys.
That's true.
Admittedly. So, which made it all the better when we won.
Yeah. Come to think of it, that 68 JV, the first race, the San Diego State stroke. God, that guy was about 6'4". Thank you for giving me your shirt as he throws it at me. I was so pissed.
What do we got coming up now?
Okay, there's a break in the
Oh, there's a break.
Ben's second novice.
If there's a break, I'm going to go and skate it to Peter.
I'd like to see these maritime guys out of the boat, see how big they are.
They look sturdy, don't they?
Well, just, matching up the height on the second place boat and the Oregon boat.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a break in our racing schedule. Racing resumes in 5 minutes with the men's second Novice 8 Grand Final.
That's the pair that just won?
Yeah.
You got the camera on it?
No, actually, that's not a bad idea. I didn't even think about that.
Hold it up, guys. Congratulations.
That was a good thing. I wasn't even thinking about that. Moms and dads at home watching.
The trophy. The trophy. And your trampoline.
Well done, guys.
Very impressive.
I wonder where they row. It must be in the Vallejo.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Oh, they got plenty of areas over in Vallejo, yeah.
Just have to dodge the tanker ships.
Yeah, but there's the marshy area. I assume they can row out there. Let's see. So you got the road that goes, the bridge, not bridge, but over. You cut across to Marin from Vallejo. And there's you're on an elevated roadway with water on both sides, aquatic. I assume they can row out there. Maybe not.
Or protected marsh.
Yeah,
Would be
protected
damaging the
marsh.
environment.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. It's a wilderness area.
Feeding,
Can't bother the smell.
feeding those snail druggers to death with their blades.
Actually, they could disturb the birds. Yes, especially
Those nesting lease terns.
Yes.
Pounds.
If I do this again, I'm going to have dead people. What's your name? When did you row? Run all this downhill.
I just saw a little fish jump.
What are you majoring in? There's a bike trail over there. Or is that a road? Could be a road.
Well, right now it looks like it's bikes.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Ladies and gentlemen, and we've had a start. This is race 61, the men's second Novice 8 grand final. In lane 1, Orange Coast College. In lane 2, San Diego State. Lane 3, Washington State University. Lane 4, UC Irvine. And lane 5, UC Santa Barbara. Men's second Novice 8 now headed down the race course. We get a race call from Adrian as they pass 250 meters.
Okay, so they should have started this race.
So, Mr. Camera Guy, the next one's number 61, not number 60. There's no number 6.
61. Okay.
Now, the next ones that are going to come down are 8s.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to racing here at the 2015 WIRA Championships. We're in an afternoon of exciting grand final racing. And right now, this is the men's second novice 8. 5 boats on the course. And our early leader as we approach 500 meters in is Orange Coast College rowing out of lane 1, already with a 6-boat lead over UC Irvine. Irvine in lane 4. Third place position will move over to lane 3, that's Washington State. Washington State with 4 seats over lane 5, UC Santa Barbara. And in our 5th place position, we'll move over to lane 2, San Diego State University.
But you know, at least in a race like this, you can have, you know.
All boats now past 500 meters. Orange Coast continues with the lead, but shrunken by just 1 seat from UC Irvine. So Irvine making a really nice charge here to see if they can take away some of that lead off of Coast. Irvine with the 4-seat lead over Washington State. Washington State 2 seats over UC Santa Barbara, and big call here by the UC Santa Barbara coxswain, who is closest to me, to see if they can pull even with UC Irvine. Back by a half a length of open water, San Diego State continues in 5th. Coast continues to charge 750 meters. They now have 1 length over the rest of the field.
Washington State 3.
Do we know who's in the lead yet?
I was hearing UCI and UC Santa Barbara.
And they're on the far side?
They're on the far side. Santa Barbara's on the outside.
And now Washington State moving into that 2nd place position. Oh, tragedy in lane 5, UC Santa Barbara. Big crab in that boat just came to an absolute dead stop. You can bet that those guys are going to be charged up. Big power 10 here to see if they can get back in the hunt. They're now in that 4th place position, trying to close the gap and get back up into contention for a medal. So Orange Coast College at the halfway point with a little bit of open water for them for the lead. Washington State in 2nd, 1 length over UC Irvine. Irvine now 1 length over Santa Barbara, and just in those few strokes, Santa Barbara is already back in contact with UC Irvine. Back by 1 length of open water, San Diego State continues in 5th.
And that's definitely a result of the blind fury of novice racing. Sometimes crabs happen, and it's a case where the crew has to recover and keep moving down the course. On the cruise. And right now the leader out in front, Orange Coast, rowing at 35 strokes a minute.
39?
Washington State at 34 and a half.
Oh, okay.
Irvine, I had them at 38. And now on the outside, Santa Barbara, despite catching that crab and coming to a stop, Santa Barbara is now even with Irvine for the bronze medal position. Going back to 5th, it's San Diego State in lane 2.
They were trying to hold up Santa Barbara, but it sounded like Santa Barbara's going past it.
Orange Coast is still on the lead, or we don't?
And now Santa Barbara has overtaken Irvine for the bronze medal position, and they are still moving closer to the 2nd place crew from Washington State. These are the men's 2nd novice 8s coming at you, but all by themselves out in front in lane 1, it's Orange Coast. Their nickname is the Giant Killers because Coast is known for going after the bigger teams and taking them down. That's what they're doing right now as Coast has lots of open water between themselves and the next 2 closest boats. That would be 2nd place Washington State and now 3rd place UC Santa Barbara. The Santa Barbara boat's still having some blade work issues. They're a little sticky on the releases and a little almost looks like a few crabs, but it doesn't matter. They're now in contact with the Washington State boat.
Flag up. Watch is clear.
For Orange Coast, the gold medal is only 250 meters away. For Washington State, the silver medal is 250 meters away. And that bronze medal, it's going to the crew with the yellow unis. Despite catching a crab earlier in the race, they have walked right back. And you've got to wonder where they'd be next to Washington State if that hadn't happened. But they've still got a medal. And here comes that finish for the men's second novice 8. Orange Coast for the gold, Washington State for the silver, and UC Santa Barbara for the bronze, with Irvine and San Diego State for 4th and 5th.
Yeah. Washington State for the 8th record for, and then Santa Barbara.
There's 2 more boats to come in?
Yeah.
There's one.
UCI. And San Diego State.
Okay. Malcolm.
You guys need the IDs for that Orange Coast crew. I have some. We're spot checking.
What do you need IDs for?
They're spot checking IDs for the crews, and I have all the Orange Coast IDs.
Oh, I see. Make sure.
Coaches and athletes, may I have your attention, please? May the coxswain for Orange Coast College men's novice 8, event 68, please come to the weigh-in tent immediately. Orange Coast College men's novice 8 coxswain to the weigh-in tent immediately. Also, women's novice 8, Sacramento State University coxswain to the weigh-in tent. Sacramento State University women's novice 8 coxswain to the weigh-in tent. Thank you.
So where's Paul Priolo right now?
He is probably somewhere down there.
Yeah, I'll have to go look him up. My son rode with his son in AC.
Oh, really?
Back in the day.
Oh, cool. Where did they end up going?
Well, my son went to Saddleback and then to UC San Diego.
Oh, did he keep rowing at all?
No,
at
he
San
didn't.
Diego? I rode with Will at Coach and at Count.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, we rode together there for 4 years.
Good guy, yeah.
Will's living the life right now. He was
What's he doing?
in Australia for a few years, just surfing and working, and then now he's back up in the Bay Area, so he's doing kind of anything and everything he wants to. Has a great job, so good. It all works out.
What's that? Nice man.
Guess he's a coach.
Yeah. We should grab him and throw him over our boats. Got any eligibility?
Graduate from Cal, obviously.
And we've had a start. This is race 62, the woman. Long Beach State. Lane 3, California. Lane 4, Chico State. And lane 5, the University of Oregon. Women's lightweight 4 grand final now headed to you. We'll get a race call from Adrian at 250 meters.
That was, you know, when they were choosing like that 5 years.
Yeah, he was telling us that yesterday.
Versus 10 semesters. So that's part of the controversy in this case.
Okay, let's see. Does this come off? Yeah, I never regret it. Right.
grand final for the women's lightweight 4 now underway and racing towards the 500-meter line. And right now we have 4 boats pretty much straight across. As we approach just 500 meters in, usually there's a good amount of separation here between boats, but not a whole lot. But definitely what we can see is an advantage is going to go to that outside lane, lane 5, University of Oregon. It is their bout first across the line at 500 meters. They are closely followed by lane 4, Chico State. Chico State 4 seats right now over women's lightweight 4 now underway and racing towards the 500-meter line. And right now we have 4 boats pretty much straight across. As we approach just 500 meters in, usually there's a good amount of separation here between boats, but not a whole lot. But definitely what we can see is an advantage is going to go to that outside lane, lane 5, University of Oregon. It is their bout first across the line at 500 meters. They are closely followed by lane 4, Chico State. Chico State 4 seats right now over Long Beach State in lane 2. Excuse me, that would be California in lane 3. And then Washington State in lane 1. We'll let these guys take another few strokes to see if there's a little bit of a shakeout a little further down the course.
Do they give out medals to everybody or just the top?
The first 3.
First 3.
A little bit of trouble in that Chico State boat, but it looks like they're trying to recover. A little mini crab there in the center of the boat. They're scrambling a little bit because right now, Oregon took a big move, and they now, just by 750 meters in, have open water over the rest of the field. So it is Oregon in the lead. They are followed by a really scrappy crew here from Chico State. Chico State with 3 seats over lane 1, Washington State. Washington State 2 seats over California in lane 3, and then back by 2 lengths of open water, Long Beach State in lane 2. But it is the Ducks from Oregon. As we approach the halfway point, they now have 1 length of open water over Chico State. Really nice long strokes here. Very patient, very composed, and wonderful blade work here. Water is beautifully flat. They are taking advantage of that and just walking away. Chico State also doing a really nice job. They now have 1 length over California. California having moved into that 3rd place position. Washington State slipping back to 4th. Long Beach State continuing in 5th.
Long Beach State's dead last.
It's too bad I'm not going to be able to get
Well, thank you, Adrian, for that call for the first 1,000 meters.
All right, we got
for the women's lightweight 4, you know, when I showed up yesterday, I saw a whole bunch of ducks fly in here at Lake Natoma and land in the water. Must have been some of the fans coming down from Eugene because we're seeing a quack attack right now as the Oregon boat's in a golden position here in 1st place just past 1,000 meters. This is their 3rd boat of the morning in a finals race and their 2nd boat in a medaling position. So something really good going on there in the Oregon program with their new coaching staff. Oregon now has even more open water between themselves and the remaining field. It's Oregon now by 2 boat lengths of open water over a very close race for 2nd place between Chico State and the team from California. So California and Chico State, they're also looking at Washington State in lane 1, joining that the 3-boat across race now for the silver and bronze medal position, while Oregon continues by themselves alone up front with open water.
God, 6:23.1.
It's okay. That's not okay.
We're keeping a close eye on lane 1, Washington State. Can they move up to challenge California and Chico State for one of those silver or bronze medal positions? And it looks like they're going to before they get to the 1,500 meter line. Chico State, which has been doing a great job holding off both California and Washington State, still doing so. They had a few bobbles, as you heard earlier, but they've recovered nicely, and they're in this race for a medal as we approach 1,500. But right now, it's Oregon across the 1,500-meter line, all by themselves for the gold medal position. It'll be Chico State for the silver, and now Washington State and Cal fighting for the bronze. Chico State making a move at 1,500 meters and now taking water away from California and Washington. Chico State for the silver.
I don't see that. Long Beach State is way behind. Washington State.
Oregon with 3 boat lengths of open water, rowing at a 36.5 with great ratio here. Chico State for the silver. Women's lightweight 4s grand final now coming at you. California now in that bronze medal position as they have held off a hard charging boat from Washington State. Long Beach State continues in 5th.
That's out of 5?
Yeah. They're the ones that are way back.
250 meters to go for Oregon. And a gold medal's waiting for them at the finish line. By themselves out in front with Chico State for the silver. California in lane 3 in the yellow hall for the bronze medal. These are the women's lightweight 4s now finishing. It's Oregon for the gold. Chico State for the silver. California for the bronze with Washington State right there, followed by 5th place Long Beach. Here comes the finish.
I didn't get in the first boat. I keyed in on the boat number 2. That was piss poor.
I think they're low rollers. I think that's it. The timing's good technique, but no strength and no condition. That's got to be it. It's faded. Which one was that now? Women's lightweight 4. This is no heats for this. There's exactly 5 belts in this race. Next is men's lightweight 4. Okay, Long Beach is in lane 6.
I cheated on boat number 2, the second boat. So I missed it.
You missed the stuff.
No, the finish.
Oregon was so far ahead.
It was so far ahead. I actually whipped to it at the very end.
Well, I just get a full view as they go across. You know. It's just finished.
You were right about that bed.
30 minutes.
You were right about the bed. I noticed it this morning.
Oh, my back was aching again this morning.
Soft, too soft.
It's some kind of a foam mattress. It's also too hot.
Gentlemen, now it's the men's lightweight 4. This is race 63 grand final. They just had a start. We'll have lane 1, UC Santa Barbara.
not only
Lane
hot,
2,
because the
Washington
seat,
State
but also
University.
because the foam mat
Lane 3, San Diego
allow
State.
airflow.
Lane 4, California. Lane 5, the University of Southern California. And Lane 6, Long Beach State. Men's lightweight 4 headed to you. Let's get a race call from Adrian.
In my camping gear, I have a big Acura sleeping bag. Are you familiar with those?
No.
They're whiter than most mummy
bag,
bags,
yeah.
but they have no fill on the base.
Oh.
So your warmth comes from either the ground or from, in this case, I have a inflatable airbag that fits into a sleeve inside, but the bag, that is so comfortable.
And racing is underway here in the grand final for the men's lightweight 4. With 6 boats on the course, we have 2 that are already well out in front. That is lane 2, Washington State. They have 1 length over lane 3, San Diego State. San Diego State with 1 length over lane 4, California.
You're sleeping on top of the back down, you're crushing it anyhow, so you're not getting...
All boats now at 500 meters, right behind California in that 4th place position. It is USC. They have 1 seat over lane 1, UC Santa Barbara. So UC Santa Barbara in 5th. And then 1 length back to them is lane 6, Long Beach State.
Spiders.
Yeah, we did that as Boy Scouts.
You have the old pine needle thing?
Yeah. No, we didn't have pine needles. We had oak leaves.
Yeah.
Washington State continues with the lead, sitting with their stern deck on the bow ball of the San Diego State boat, and same distance for San Diego between themselves and California. So 1 length over California for San Diego State. San Diego State is second, and now there is open water between California and UC Santa Barbara and USC. So UC Santa Barbara and USC dead even with each other at the 750-meter line. Long Beach State right in there on the hunt, still in contact with USC and Santa Barbara.
Still in contact.
Five rays.
Great power coming out of these lightweight boats, though, as we approach the halfway point. Washington State continues with their lead, looking for open water over San Diego. San Diego State still sitting in second, bow to stern over California.
Sir.
And now a half a boat length of the water for California over UC Santa Barbara. So UC Santa Barbara solidifying their positioning in the 4th place spot, seeing if they can close the gap between themselves and California. USC slipping to 5th, 1 length over Long Beach State.
Well, Adrian, thank you for that call for the first 1,000 meters for the men's lightweight 4. One thing we're noticing is the lead boat here, the boat that's out in front, that's Washington State in lane 2. They're at 35 strokes a minute. And the boat right next to them in lane 3, San Diego State, they're at 31 strokes a minute. And yet San Diego State is pretty much matching the speed of Washington State. So lots of good stuff going on there between those 2 boats, just in different ways. What we're seeing, though, is that San Diego State, if they wanted to bump their rate, they've got room to do that. Again, the lead boat, Washington State's at 35, San Diego State's at 31, so San Diego State could bump the rate here, and the second 1,000 meters, we're going to pay close attention to that. In 3rd place continues to be California at 1,250 meters, now with lane 1, UC Santa Barbara, moving up into that place position as lanes 5 and 6, University of Southern California and Long Beach State, fall back a little further.
Fall back a little further.
Yeah, they look like they're last.
There's new coaching at the San Diego State program as well this year. Another junior coach who moving up to the collegiate ranks. He was also a national medalist at the junior level, and now he's trying to take San Diego State to new heights. And right now, his men's lightweight 4 is in contact with Washington State, so San Diego State keeps moving up. Now Washington State just bumped the rate a little bit more. They're getting pretty nervous with San Diego State being right behind them. So it's Washington State and San Diego State by themselves with lots of open water between themselves and third place California.
Lanes 2 and 3 are making a race.
UC Santa Barbara continues in fourth in lane 1 closest to the shore.
So it's Washington State.
San Diego State still chasing hard.
San Diego State lane 3 looks like Washington State.
Yeah,
Washington State for the gold, 2:50 to go. San Diego State for the silver in contact with the Washington State boat. California for the bronze, but they've got to watch out here. Lane 1, Santa Barbara moving up. Then USC just holding off Long Beach State for 5th.
Oh, wow.
Washington State now bow to stern over San Diego State. Washington State men's lightweight 4 for the gold medal. San Diego State for the silver. And now a close race between Santa Barbara and Cal for the bronze. Men's lightweight 4s now finishing.
Oh, they're going to do it. They did. All right. Oh, that's it. Long Beach State squeaks out. Those guys had to go over.
And unofficially, it looks like Santa Barbara got that bronze medal position, but that is unofficial.
Just moved past the Cal.
Okay, they didn't go hard enough. They had that much for the last,
they do
the last 50
start.
meters. Yeah.
Yeah, kudos to them.
But talk about finishing strong.
Yeah.
But they should have put something right out there. They might have gone for seconds. So they were, Six. Longest was
Oh, okay. I can follow that.
the other thing is, if we're going to have a bunch of midgets, let's start specializing in life.
Yeah, that's right. I agree. Absolutely. If that's what we're attracting. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that.
We got them a vote.
We should get 2 4s, two competitive 4s, I guess. Yeah.
When you think of lightweights, of course, you always think of Ray Bond and Steve Ryan.
Yeah,
Steve Ryan, about 6'3". Those guys would have made anything.
And there's 74 for obviously one that
Was it Linky?
Jack Linky was.
Yeah.
He was a little bit bigger than Bond, the same physique.
Oh, I thought he was like Steve Ryan. He was tall and skinny.
No,
Okay.
Linky was 6'1".
Who was the guy that stroked?
In the heavyweight?
No, in the lightweight, 60. The one that Western sprints in 69. He was tall. He was about my height.
Wasn't Jamie Hankins?
Yeah, wasn't Jamie? I think Jamie. Yeah. Jamie Hankins. He was 5'10", 5'11", 6 foot.
And he was us in the JV boat.
Yeah.
And he was wired with us.
He was wired. Yeah.
Remember we tried to throw him in the water?
No.
Were you into that? Were you into that? We tried to throw Hankins off the dock. He put up a real brawl. So we're saying, hey, Hankins, kind of go with the flow, but no. He's gonna, we could not subdue him. You know, Centennial?
Completely falling off the map. I'd like to find Jamie. Hankins.
Ladies and gentlemen, the green flag is up and we're ready for the start. Race 64, the women's Varsity 4, Division 2, Division 3 club programs, grand final. And we've had a start. We have in lane 1, Sonoma State University. Lane 2, Western Washington University. Lane 3, Humboldt State University. Lane 4, UC Santa Barbara. Lane 5, UC San Diego. And Lane 6, Arizona State University. This is the women's Varsity 4, Division 2, Division 3 club programs now headed to you. We'll get a race call from Adrian at 250 meters.
Well, that Anthony sure is dependable, isn't he?
Yeah.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are back into the grand finals here. This is the women's varsity 4 for D2, D3, and club programs. We've got 6 boats on the course, and as we approach 500 meters in, our leader already by 1 length is lane 2, Washington. They have bow to stern advantage over lane 1, Sonoma, and Sonoma is being paced very closely here by Humboldt State. So top 3 boats, Western, Sonoma, Humboldt State. But just in the time that I said that, Humboldt State has moved 1 seat ahead of Sonoma. So Humboldt State moving into the 2nd place spot, Sonoma in 3rd. And then in that 4th place position, we're going to move over to lane 5, UC San Diego. So UC San Diego in 4th place. Back to them by about 1 seat of open water. Too close to call between lane 4, UC Santa Barbara, and lane 6, Arizona State. Western Washington out in front, bow to stern over Humboldt State, but Humboldt State inching their bow a little bit further inside Western's boat. They now have a full lead over Sonoma State, and Sonoma State in 3rd with 1 seat over UC San Diego. UC San Diego trying to pull even with Sonoma. 750 meters in, UC Santa Barbara in 5th, Arizona State in 6th. It is Western and Humboldt State going at it. Western still with 4 seats now over Humboldt, so Humboldt closed that gap just a little bit. Bow ball sitting on the bow seat of the Western boat. And now it's a little bit of open water for Humboldt over Sonoma State. Really tenacious fight here, too, from UC San Diego. They keep fighting for inches, trying to pull into that 3rd place position over Sonoma State, but Sonoma State Coxon's looking all the way across the course at lane 5, UC San Diego, and her crew is still holding a slight lead over UC San Diego. 1,000 meters to go here, and Western Washington and Humboldt State with open water over the rest of the field.
And all these varsity 4s now pass the halfway markers here in the Division 2, Division 3, and club event for the women's varsity 4s. As you heard, Western Washington was in the lead. They still are in the lead, but the hard-charging Lumberjacks from Humboldt State, they're looking to cut down that lead as they move into the 2nd 1,000 meters. Now, lane 1, Sonoma State, in that bronze medal position, it is no longer secure, as UC San Diego in lane number 5 has moved up even with them to challenge for a medal. So that would be the bronze medal position. In 5th place, we go back to UC Santa Barbara. They are also in a close race for 5th place with Arizona State. at 1,250 meters, hitting a little bit of a wind patch. Both the top two boats, Washington State and Humboldt State, handling it well, but Humboldt State moving up a little bit more. It's a very steady progress here. They are arch rivals. Both of them are national championship programs. They've both won the national title over the past several years for their program. So you're looking at two very strong programs here, really fighting it out. Now for that bronze medal position, it's still very close between UC San Diego in lane 5 and Sonoma State in lane 1. UC Santa Barbara has moved into the 5th place position ahead of 6th place Arizona State. As we approach the 1,500 meters, we're just past it now actually, Humboldt State has their bow ball up at the 3 seat of Washington State. It's going to be close coming into the spectator area. Get down to the beach and get ready to cheer on for these crews, because Humboldt State and Western Washington are in a real fight here for the gold medal. Humboldt now moving their bow ball up to the 2 seat of the Western Washington boat. It's Western Washington, Humboldt. Then we go to UC San Diego for the bronze, Sonoma State for 4th, Santa Barbara for 5th, and then Arizona State. Anything could happen here for the gold medal, though. Anything could happen between Humboldt State and Western Washington. 250 meters to go. It's now separated by only 2 seats. Humboldt now has their bow ball at the Western Washington coxswain. Western Washington still has the gold. Humboldt has that silver, but they're both fighting for the gold. 100 meters to go. Division 2, Division 3, and Club. Women's Varsity 4 is now finishing. Western Washington for the gold. Humboldt for the silver, unless it changes at the last second here, and it just might. It's too close to call now, too close. A photo finish for the gold. UC San Diego for the bronze.
Ladies and gentlemen, next up will be the women's varsity 4. Now it's schools that are Division 1 and open. This is a grand final. We'll have lane 1, the University. Lane 4, St. Mary's College. And lane 5, Sacramento State. Women's varsity 4, Division 1 open, grand final. Now headed to you.
And we're well underway in the grand final for the women's varsity 4 for Division I and open programs. And right now, our leader already with a significant amount of open water, not quite at 500 meters in, coming from lane 5, that is Sacramento State. So Sacramento State looking really strong here as they inch towards 750 meters, 1 length of open water for them in the outside lane. Now back by 1 length of open water in lane 1, that is University of Portland. So University of Portland occupying that second place position. They are bow to stern over lane 4, St. Mary's College. St. Mary's 1 seat over our 4th place crew in lane 3, San Diego State. And back in that 5th place position, down by 1 length to San Diego State, Santa Clara University. Sac State at 750 meters, all the way out there by themselves, now with almost 2 full lengths of open water between themselves and the rest of the field. Great race developing here, though, for that second place position. University of Portland, maybe 2 seats over San Diego State. San Diego State having moved up from a bit of a deficit there at the start. But San Diego State looking to pull even with University of Portland with St. Mary's College right there. So too close to call between 3 boats. We've got Portland, San Diego State, St. Mary's, all dead even, just past 750 meters. Back by 1.5 lengths of open water. Santa Clara continues in 5th. But at the halfway mark, the hometown team, the Hornets from Sacramento State, looking very confident and long, all the way out there by themselves, 3 lengths of open water. And now San Diego State moving into that second place position. They have 3 seats over St. Mary's College. St. Mary's in 3rd with over Portland.
And the women's varsity 4 event for Division I programs and open, now at 1,250 meters. And the team from right here at Lake Natoma, the hometown team, Sacramento State, way out in front. They've got lots of open water as they row in their brand new Pocock K4 here. They've got tons of open water over the remaining field. In second place, we do go to San Diego State in lane 3. San Diego State holding on to that silver medal position here as they look at University of Portland in lane 1 and St. Mary's College in lane 4, both trying to stay in contact with San Diego State as they chase those 2 remaining medal positions. As we cross the 1,500-meter line, it's Sacramento State all by themselves out in front. They've got boatloads of open water between themselves and second place San Diego State in lane number 3. San Diego State with a bow to stern advantage now over University of Portland in lane 1. Portland in lane 1 barely an advantage over St. Mary's College in lane 4. So St. Mary's in 4th place in lane 4. In the trailing position, it is Santa Clara University in lane 2. So 5 boats on the water coming at you, and out in front, all by themselves, it's Sacramento State. Folks, I haven't seen a race like this all weekend here, but Sacramento State, it's like they're out all by themselves and the other race is going on behind them. They've got 250 meters to go. Look at all that open water. I see at least 6 boat lengths of open water here as they come down the course for the gold medal position. In lane 3, San Diego State, still for that silver medal, holding off lane 1, University of Portland. Portland has moved ahead of St. Mary's College. 100 meters to go for the Sac State Hornets, rowing in their new Pocock K4 as they come to the line for that gold medal. And there they go with the sprint for the Division I Women's Fours. It's Sacramento State, San Diego State, and University of Portland to the line.
Coaches and coxswains, may I have your attention, please? May the UC Irvine coxswain for race 72, men's second varsity 8 grand final, please come to the weigh-in tent. UC Irvine coxswain, men's second varsity 8 grand final, to the weigh-in tent. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, next up, this is the last fours race of today. And we've had a start now. This is the men's varsity 4 grand final. In lane 1, Loyola Marymount University. Lane 2, UC Davis. Lane 3, San Diego State. Lane 4, UCLA. Lane 5, Washington State. And lane 6, UC Santa Barbara. The 6-boat race, last fours race for the 2015 WIRA Championships. We turn it over to Adrian on the water for the race call.
And here we go with the grand final for the men's varsity 4, with 6 crews racing on the water today. All boats approaching 500 meters in. Already a little bit of open water for our leader coming out of lane 2. That's UC Davis. UC Davis with about a half a seat of open water over lane 1, Loyola Marymount, as well as lane 3, San Diego State. So top 3 boats, UC Davis, Loyola Marymount, San Diego State at 500 meters. 4th place position is going to move over to lane 4. That's UCLA with about 1 seat over lane 5, Washington State. Washington State bow to stern over lane 6, UC Santa Barbara. UC Davis holding on to a bow to stern advantage over LMU. So Loyola Marymount moving up a little bit lower stroke rate than Davis and coming into a little bit of a exposed part of the course here with a good headwind. But these guys doing a nice job handling that, lengthening out and using those quick catches to their advantage. So Loyola Marymount in 2nd place, 4 seats now over San Diego State. But San Diego State got to look over their starboard oars because UCLA is advancing, taking a little bit of that lead away. UCLA is still sitting in 4th, down to San Diego State by about 2 seats. And now a little bit of open water for UCLA over Washington State and UC Santa Barbara. Washington State in 5th, UC Santa Barbara in 6th. Coming up to the halfway point, Davis still out in the lead, but watching that lead shrink just slightly as Loyola Marymount pushes into the middle of their boat just a little bit more. And now UCLA taking over that 3rd place position from San Diego State. It's UCLA 2 seats over San Diego State. UC Santa Barbara also pushing themselves past Washington State. So UC Santa Barbara now in 5th at the halfway mark. Washington State slipping to 6th.
And thank you for that great call, Adrian, here for the first 1,000 meters of the men's varsity 4. This race really is showing a lot of dynamic movement between the boats. And that first movement she talked about was Loyola Marymount in lane 1. They continue to move up to challenge Davis. In fact, as we approach 1,250 meters, Loyola has almost pulled even with UC Davis. The other movement on the outside, Santa Barbara overtaking lane 5 Washington State for that 5th place position. So this is a pretty dynamic race, and then in the middle between San Diego State and UCLA, we're seeing a lot of fights. So even though it's one event, there's 3 separate races going on here between these boats. Lots of movement here between Loyola Marymount and UC Davis. Now Davis still in the lead at 1,250 meters, but Loyola is being relentless in attacking them. Now Davis seems to be responding right now. Looks like they're back a little more water. The Lions that they are, as they want to take on the Aggies in the last 500 meters. UCLA continues to hold on for the bronze medal position. San Diego State, however, is still in good contact with the UCLA boat. In fact, San Diego State moving right now. San Diego State making a move, and they are pulling even. San Diego State pulling even now with UCLA for the bronze medal. At 1,500 meters, it's very close. And now UCLA responding back. They are now taking a 10 and pushing away from San Diego State. Meters to go for the men's varsity 4s. Davis still in the gold medal position. Loyola along the shore in lane 1 chasing. UCLA for the bronze. They waited until San Diego State was done and then they attacked, and now UCLA has that bronze medal position in lane 4. UC Santa Barbara in 5th over Washington State. 250 meters to go for UC Davis. UC Davis for the gold medal here. But look at Loyola chasing them. And look at that UCLA boat going after it. They are pushing away from the three boats behind them. That would be San Diego State, UC Santa Barbara, and Washington State. Here come the men's varsity fours to the line for the gold medal. UC Davis, for the silver, Loyola, and for the bronze, UCLA, with San Diego State in fourth, Santa Barbara fifth, and Washington State for sixth.
Ladies and gentlemen, next up and for the rest of the afternoon, we'll be seeing 8 events. The first one, we're looking at race 67. This is the women's Novice 8 Grand Final. In lane 1, the University of San Diego. Lane 2, Sacramento State University. Lane 3, Stanford. Lane 4, Seattle University. Lane 5, San Diego State. And lane 6, Orange Coast College. The women's Novice 8 Grand Final, they're now underway. We'll get a race call from Adrian at 250 meters.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another grand final here at the 2015 WIRA Championships. This is the women's novice 8. And as Bob has talked about, these novices are the future of their programs. And what you're going to see is a lot of depth going forward. University of San Diego has definitely shown that in the past few years. Their program has just, they are proving again their dominance in this category right now. USD already has one full length over lane 3, Stanford. So these are the Stanford lightweights. Stanford with 1 seat of open water over lane 2, Sacramento State. So Sac State now is 6 seats over our 4th place crew rowing out of lane 4, Seattle University. Seattle University 2 seats over lane 5, San Diego State. And San Diego 2 seats over lane 6, Orange Coast College. Top 2 crews pushing themselves even farther away now with a half a boat length of open water separating our 2nd place crew from Stanford from Sacramento State. University of San Diego still with 1 full boat length over Stanford. At 750 meters, Stanford continues in 2nd. 1 full boat length of open water between themselves and 3rd place, Sacramento State. Sacramento also doing a really nice job here. 7 seats over now our 4th place crew from lane 6, Orange Coast College. So Orange Coast pushing themselves into that 4th place position, seeing if they can come up and challenge that 3rd place spot from Sacramento. San Diego State in 5th, holding 1 seat over Seattle. And big move here at the halfway point by Stanford. Stanford coming up to just a 3-seat deficit from University of San Diego. San Diego continues with the lead, but now just 3 seats over Stanford. Back to them by about a length and a half of open water. Sacramento State still in 3rd, trying to hold off a big charge here by Orange Coast College. And now Seattle pushing themselves into that 5th place position, 2 seats over San Diego State. San Diego State slipping to 6th.
Well, Adrian, as you mentioned, this Stanford boat that's in 2nd place right now and threatening the 1st place boat from the University of San Diego is a lightweight boat. So that's pretty impressive to see lightweights taking on heavyweights like that and challenge them for a gold medal position. The Stanford lightweights coached by another gold medal junior coach who moved up to the collegiate ranks, and he's quickly turning the program around here by getting these lightweights racing heavyweights and showing that they're as fast or faster. So very impressive showing by the Stanford lightweight women here and their program. As we approached, as we're just past 1,250 meters, it's a 2-boat race for the gold medal between lane 1, University of San Diego, and lane 3, Stanford lightweight women. We then to the 3rd medal position, which is very close to call between lanes 2 and 6, Sacramento State and San Diego State. Now, Sacramento State was pretty fast for the first 1,000 meters, but they're finding that that outside lane, that's Orange Coast, lane 6, Orange Coast moving up to challenge for that bronze medal position. So Sac State has to keep an eye on lane 6. All the lanes are fast here at Lake Natoma. No exception here as Coast shows real speed in the outside lane. 400 meters to go between the University of San Diego Toreros and the Cardinal from the Stanford Lightweight Women's Program. The Stanford Lightweight Women are right there next to these heavyweight women from USD, and they're matching their speed. Anything could happen here, folks. This Stanford boat could prove a real upset, and now they've pulled even. Stanford Lightweight have pulled even with USD. And now the Stanford lightweight women in the gold medal position. It's the Stanford lightweight novice women taking on the heavyweight novice women from USD, and they're taking water in the last 250 meters. Orange Coast College for the bronze medal on the outside lane 6, passing Sacramento State. Seattle just holding off San Diego State for 5th. 100 meters to go for the gold medal. Women's novice 8s, and it's the Stanford lightweights proving to be the upset of the day as they go down to the line ahead of the heavyweight novice women from USD.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're aligning the crews right now. This is race 68, the men's novice 8 grand final. Ladies and gentlemen, the men's novice 8 grand final. Barbara, lane 4, UC Irvine, lane 5, Washington State, and lane 6, UC San Diego. They're now at 250 meters. Let's hear it from Adrian.
The grand final for the men's novice 8 is underway and just past 250 meters. Already our leader here with one full boat length, Santa Clara University rowing out of lane 1. They have one boat length over Orange Coast College in lane 2. Orange Coast 1 seat over lane 4, University of California at Irvine. So top 3 boats there, Santa Clara, Orange Coast, and then Irvine. The 4th place position will move over to lane 3. 2 seats over our lane 5 crew from Washington State. And back in the 6th place position, UC San Diego, down by about a seat of open water to Washington State. All boats now past 500 meters. Santa Clara continuing with that very dominant lead here, looking for open water by 750 meters. But really nice race here shaping up between Orange Coast College and Irvine. Irvine now taking over that 2nd place spot from Orange Coast. Orange Coast in 3rd, holding 7 seats over UC Santa Barbara. UC Santa Barbara in 4th, 6 seats over Washington State. UC San Diego continuing in 6th, and there is that open water for Santa Clara. Still 200 meters away from the halfway point. It is open water already for Santa Clara. They've got some great size and really sharp technique here in that boat. For a novice 8, this bodes well for the future of their program. UC Irvine also pretty scrappy crew here, taking seats away from Orange Coast. They've got 2 seats now over Orange Coast College. Orange Coast in 3rd. But as we've seen all morning, UC Santa Barbara always has something in the tank at that 3rd 500, and UC Santa Barbara trying to move up and challenge both Orange Coast and Irvine for a possible spot in the medal stand. Washington State still continuing in 5th, back by a half a boat length of open water. UC San Diego in 6th.
And the grand final for the men's novice 8s now coming into the second 1,000 meters. As you heard Adrian talk about Santa Clara here, they've got their open water. Santa Clara is a small school, but they've got big boat speed here in lane 1. As they come down the course, they keep taking more and more water away from the competition. So Santa Clara all by themselves for that gold medal right now at 1,250 meters. In lane 2, in 2nd place, Orange Coast College, but they are not in as secure a position as right next to them, Santa Barbara has moved up and through UC Irvine for that bronze medal position. We've been seeing so much boat speed and so many crews coming out of the Santa Barbara program in recent years, just taking on everybody and racing them. They even went all the way up this year to Seattle and raced against the top teams in the Northwest. So Santa Barbara out to make a statement in the world of rowing. Along the 1,500 meters by themselves, Santa Clara now with a boat length of open water between themselves and 2nd place Orange Coast. Orange Coast with about 8 seats over Santa Barbara. Santa Barbara in contact with the Orange Coast boat. Santa Barbara with open water over UC Irvine. Irvine in 4th place. Irvine 7 seats over 5th place Washington State. Washington State open water over 6th place UC San Diego. Santa Clara is 300 meters away from a gold medal in the men's novice 8s. Orange Coast in lane 2 in the yellow Empacher. Looks to be a yellow Empacher. They got that silver medal. Santa Barbara chasing hard. Santa Barbara for the bronze. Irvine holding off Washington State. Washington State 1 length of open water over UC San Diego. Look at Santa Clara go. They've got that gold medal in their pocket. Here comes the finish for the men's novice eights. Santa Clara for gold, Coast for the silver, Santa Barbara for the bronze.
Coaches and coxswains, may I have your attention, please? May the coxswain for Sacramento State University Women's 2nd Varsity 8 please come to the weigh-in table immediately. Sacramento State University coxswain race 74, Women's 2nd Varsity 8 to the finish line tent. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, our next race is race 69, the women's 2nd Varsity 8, Division 2, Division 3 club programs, petite final. In lane 1, the University of Puget Sound. Lane 2, Pacific Lutheran University. Lane 3, Orange Coast College. Lane 4, Lewis and Clark. Lane 5, Mills College. And lane 6, UC Santa Barbara B, the women's 2nd Varsity 8, Division 2, Division 3 club, petite finals, and we've had a start. They're coming to you. We'll get a race call at 250 meters. With the wind picking up, we're still working on alignment for the women's 2nd Varsity 8, Division 2, Division 3 club, petite final. And the green flag is up. We're ready for a start. And we've had a start. That's the women's 2nd Varsity 8, Division 2, Division 3 club programs, petite finals. As they get to 250 meters, we'll get a race call from Adrian as they make it down the course. Women's 2nd Varsity 8 coming down the course now.
the women's JV8 for Division II, Division III, and club programs. Petite final currently underway and approaching 500 meters in. We've got 6 boats on the course, and all boats are still within contact to each other. Not much separation between crews, but right now we have 3 boats that are out in front. Lane 1, University of Puget Sound, right next to Pacific Lutheran University, and then Orange Coast College. So these 3 crews with 1 length over the remaining field. In that 4th place position, we'll move over to Lane 5. That's Mills College. Mills College sitting 7 seats over Lewis and Clark. And Lewis and Clark bow to stern over Lane 6, UC Santa Barbara B. All boats now past 500 meters. And these ladies are racing in the petite final. It is for spots number 7 through 12 out of this WIRA championship. So you can bet that even though it's not a grand final, it is just as competitive for them. And right now we do have a new leader coming out of Lane 2, Pacific Lutheran. Pacific Lutheran taking seats over University of Puget Sound. So Pacific Lutheran now sitting 3 seats over Puget Sound 2 seats over Orange Coast College. And about a half a seat of open water between Orange Coast and Mills College. Mills with 1 length over Lewis and Clark in 5th. And Lewis and Clark sitting 1 length over UC Santa Barbara B. But as these crews move past the 750-meter mark, Pacific Lutheran doing a nice job taking water with every stroke, moving and inching just a little bit farther ahead of University of Puget Sound. Puget Sound now 6 seats over Orange Coast. Orange Coast in 3rd with 2 seats over Mills College, so Mills in 4th. Lewis and Clark continuing in 5th, UC Santa Barbara B in 6th. All boats now at 1,000 meters to go.
And this is the petite final for Division II, Division III, and club programs for the women's JV8s now coming into the second half of the race course. Pacific Lutheran from the northwest, as you heard, they are in the lead here. And they continue to take open water from University of Puget Sound in 2nd place and Orange Coast in 3rd. These top 3 boats are in lanes 2, 1, and 3 in that order, 2, 1, and 3. And they have open water between themselves and the remaining field, about a seat of open water between 4th place Mills, a Division III program from Oakland, California. Mills continues to hold off both Lewis and Clark and the B boat from UC Santa Barbara. These JV8s are now at 1,250 meters. And the team from Pacific Lutheran continues to dominate here as they keep taking water away from lane 1, University of Puget Sound. Orange Coast in lane 3, still close enough to Puget Sound that they could challenge for that 2nd place position here in the petite final. The winner of this race can claim 7th place overall among the women's JV8s from the Division II, Division III, and club programs. Now, Mills College doing a super job here in lane number to hold off the B boat from Santa Barbara, which is slowly moving up in 4th place, but it's getting pretty close for them as the B boat from in lane 6 keeps slowly chipping away at Mills, at the lead that Mills has over them. All right, so here we go into the last 300 meters for the petite final of the women's JV8s for Division 2, 3, and Club. Pacific Lutheran all by themselves with open water. Puget Sound chasing him, Coast in third, but now the B boat from Santa Barbara overtaking that Mills boat. They've been chipping away at it, and they've overtaken Mills, but Mills is still next to him, and Mills is still holding off Lewis and Clark. So the winner of this petite final can claim 7th place among the Division 2, 3, and Club women's JV8s. And right now, that looks to be Pacific Lutheran as they come to the line with Puget Sound behind them and Orange Coast in third.
Ladies and gentlemen, next up is race 70. This is the women's second varsity 8, Division 2, Division 3 club programs. This is now the grand final, and we've had a start. In lane 1, UC San Diego. Lane 2, UC Santa Barbara A. Lane 3, Western Washington University. Lane 4, the University of Puget Sound. Lane 5, Humboldt State University. And lane 6, UC Davis. The women's second varsity 8, Division 2, Division 3 club programs grand final. Now headed to you. We'll get a race call from Adrian as they approach 250 meters.
And here we are with another grand final for the afternoon. This is the women's JV8 for Division 2, Division 3, and club programs. We've got 6 boats almost straight across here. Not a whole lot of separation between boats. But UC Santa Barbara in lane 2 looking particularly strong here coming into the 500-meter line. UC Santa Barbara with a slight lead over lane 1, UC San Diego. give that third place position to lane 6, UC Davis. They have 2 seats over lane 3, Western Washington. And Western holding 1 seat over lane 4, University of Puget Sound. In the 6th place position, we move out to lane 5, that's Humboldt State. But now at 500 meters in, UC Santa Barbara has established a six-seat lead over UC San Diego. Coming up on 750 meters, UC Santa Barbara still with 6 seats over UC San Diego, and UC San Diego 6 seats over Davis. Davis looking really strong here in this outside lane. Little gusts of wind pushing across the course here as we come to the halfway point. A little bit more exposed. Everyone doing fine with their blade work, but they are seeing some gusts of wind that might topple their boats just a little bit. So they've got to stay sharp. Down to UC Davis, and in that 4th place position, we're going to move over to lane 4. That is University of Puget Sound. So University of Puget Sound taking over that 4th place spot just barely from Western Washington. Western in 5th. Back by 1 length, it is Humboldt State in 6th. And Santa Barbara is still holding on to the lead, but now with only 3 seats over UC San Diego. UC San Diego looking to make a statement here by the halfway point, seeing if they can come up even with Santa Barbara for that lead. Davis still sitting in 3rd, holding 4 seats over now Western Washington. Western in 4th, moving up 2 seats over University of Puget Sound, now in 5th. Humboldt State continuing in 6th. Still within contact to the Puget Sound boat, so Humboldt State still no open water between them and Puget Sound, and actually Humboldt State now moving up here at the halfway point.
And as the storm clears out from yesterday, we are getting a little bit more wind here. We feel it up here on top of Rattlesnake Hill as well. And it's coming down off the hill onto the race course, little patches of it. But the crews are handling it well. Now, these 2 leaders out in front, as you heard, they are locked in a very close battle. 2 schools from the UC system, UC Santa Barbara in lane 2 and UC San Diego in lane 1. From Rattlesnake Hill, UC San Diego has now pulled even with Santa Barbara. If there's any separation, it's maybe a seat, if even that. So Santa Barbara had that early lead, and they were very fast for the first 1,000, but now UC San Diego charging back into the second 1,000 meters to start the real race for the medals as they approach the finish line. 3rd place, UC Davis in the outside lane, lane 6. All the lanes are fast here at Lake Natoma, and showing that here as they continue to hold on to the bronze medal position by almost about a stern advantage over Western Washington. Western Washington has the University of Puget Sound and Humboldt State behind them by about 7 seats. As we come to the 1,500 meter line, it looks to be UC San Diego. It looks like they're going to cross the line first ahead of UC Santa Barbara. And there goes UC San Diego, first across the line at 1,500. What a great race for them so far. They were patient, and now they're attacking, and they've got that lead advantage over Santa Barbara. Davis on the outside, lane 6. It's 3 schools from the UC system for the medals. UC San Diego for the gold, UC Santa Barbara for the silver, and UC Davis for the bronze. But Davis now getting challenged by lane 3, Western Washington. Davis holding on to 2 to 3 seats over Western Washington, but Western Washington is moving. along the shore from San Diego, the University of California at San Diego. Look at this race between Santa Barbara and UC San Diego. 2:50 to go, separated by only 1 or 2 seats. Get down to the beach and start cheering for your team because this is going to be a photo finish. Davis holds on to the bronze at 200 meters to go. Western Washington was moving, but now they seem to have stalled out as they fall back to 4th, and Humboldt State overtaking Puget Sound. And now Santa Barbara charging back. Santa Barbara charging back. It's too close to call. I'm going to say by a deck. Santa Barbara over UC San Diego. What a finish. What a finish for Santa Barbara and San Diego there. Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you heard from Bob, what a photo finish there from Santa Barbara that was able to overtake UC San Diego there for the gold medal. Next up, we're looking at the men's second varsity 8 petite level final. This will be race number 71. Ladies and gentlemen, our next race of the day, we're looking at race number 71, the men's second varsity 8 petite level final. 6 boats here in lane 1, San Diego State University. Lane 2, UC Davis. Lane 3, UCLA. Lane 4, UC Santa Barbara B. Lane 5, UC Davis B. And lane 6, UCLA B. 2 UC Davis and 2 UC Santa Barbara boats in this petite level final for the men's second varsity 8. We're waiting for the start. Ladies and gentlemen, and the flag has dropped. We've had a start. This is the men's second varsity 8 petite level final. Now headed to you. We'll get a race call from Adrian as these crews leave the safety breakage zone and get to 250 meters.
And we have boats approaching the 250-meter line here in the petite final for the men's JV8. With 6 boats racing, we've got 2 already out in front. Lane 1, San Diego State, slight lead over lane 3, UCLA. So these 2 boats with a full boat length over lane 2, UC Davis. Top 3 boats with a little bit of open water over the remaining 3. So back to UC Davis by about a seat of open water. It is UC Santa Barbara B in lane 4. They have 6 seats over lane 6, UCLA B, and UCLA B with 1 seat over lane 2, or excuse me, lane 5, UC Davis B. So you're going to see UC Santa Barbara with 1 boat, let's see, 2 B boats in this particular heat. UCLA has 2 boats, UC Davis also has 2 boats. Just past 500 meters, and UCLA and San Diego State are even. They are pushing each other so hard that they already boat length between themselves and UC Davis. A little bit of open water back to Davis. We go over to Santa Barbara. So UC Santa Barbara B, 1 full boat length over our 5th and 6th place crews. Again from UCLA and Davis. Meters. San Diego State now with 2 seats over UCLA for the lead. UCLA sitting in second, half a boat length of open water back. UC Davis A, all by themselves there in that 3rd place position. They have about half a length of open water between themselves and UC Santa Barbara B. UCLA B in 5th, UC Davis B in 6th. And now as we approach the halfway mark, UCLA has taken back over the lead from San Diego State. So UCLA with 2 seats over San Diego State. Davis still continuing in 3rd, Santa Barbara in 4th. UCLA B in 5th with UC Davis B in 6th.
So ladies and gentlemen, as this petite final for the men's JV8 now comes down the lake, you've got 3 A boats in lanes 1, 2, and 3, and 3 B boats in lanes 4, 5, and 6 that we're trying to keep track of here. So we'll keep it as simple as we can, but it's still what you heard Adrian call. UCLA was in the lead at the halfway markers, but they are being seriously challenged by San Diego State in lane 1 now as they move up past 1,250 meters. Davis continues in 3rd. For 4th place, it's the B boat from Santa Barbara. In 5th place, it's the B boat from UCLA. And in the last place position, it's the B boat from UC Davis. And this is the petite final for the men's JV8, so the winner can claim 7th place overall men's JV8s. And now, right before 1,500 meters, lane 1, San Diego State has overtaken UCLA. So for the petite final of the men's JV8, San Diego State has overtaken UCLA and moved into the lead position here with 450 meters to go. UCLA continues with an open water advantage over a boat length of open water, almost 2 boat lengths, over 3rd place UC Davis here in the petite final for the men's JV8s. The B boat from Santa Barbara is in 4th with lots of open water between themselves and the B boat from UCLA. UCLA's B boat in lane 6 holding off the B boat from Davis. .350 meters to go for the San Diego State JV men. UCLA definitely a Southern California rival for them. LA versus San Diego. That's got to be a passionate battle there. 200 meters to go. The San Diego State Aztecs, having been very patient earlier in the race, attacking in the second 1,000 and now moving up and ahead of the Bruins, a Pac-10 school, as we come to the finish line. Here comes the finish for the men's JV8 petite final with San Diego State in the lead, UCLA for second, and Davis in third.
Ladies and gentlemen, and we're about to have a start. This is race number 72, the men's second varsity 8 grand final. For the men's second varsity 8 grand final, we have lane 1, UC Santa Barbara. Lane 2, UC San Diego. Lane 3, Santa Clara. Lane 4, Orange Coast College. Lane 5, UC San Diego B. And lane 6, UC Irvine. The men's second crews leave the breakage zone. And men's second varsity 8, we've had a start now underway. Race 71.
And here we are in the petite final for the men's JV8 with 6 boats racing. We've got one crew already with a half a boat length lead, and that is UC Davis rowing out of lane 2. UC Davis 6 seats over San Diego State. And let me rectify that call. This is 8. So let me go back to our leaders. That is UC San Diego rowing out of lane 2. Now with a full length lead over lane 1, UC Santa Barbara. UC Santa Barbara in second. In that third place position, we're going to move over to lane 3. That's Santa Clara. And Santa Clara looking with 3 seats over Orange Coast College. Orange Coast in 4th, just 1 seat over UC San Diego B. UC San Diego B, 3 seats over our 6th place crew from Irvine. UC San Diego extending their lead out significantly already with about a seat of open water over UC Santa Barbara. Santa Barbara sitting bow to stern over Santa Clara, and Santa Clara now 5 seats over Orange Coast. Orange Coast is in 4th, 2 seats over UC San Diego B, and this B boat from San Diego sitting 1 full boat length over UC Irvine. 1,000 meters to go here. This is the grand final for the men's JV8.
And thank you for that call, Adrian, for the first 1,000 meters. I think it's worth noting here that UC San Diego is the only program I've seen on the schedule here to put both their boats into the grand final for the men's JV8. So their men's JV8 made it, as well as their men's 3V8. That's impressive for a program to do that. UC San Diego continues in the lead over UC Santa Barbara. UC San Diego continuing to grow their lead as they now come into the second 1,000 meters. Santa Barbara in lane 1 continues in that silver medal position with a comfortable margin, but not huge, over the 3rd place crew from Santa Clara University. Now Santa Clara is having a tough race now as Orange Coast attacks and tries to move up and take that bronze medal position away. And Coast is now pulling even at 1,250 meters. It's too close to call for the bronze medal now in the men's JV8 grand final, as Orange Coast and Santa Clara are locked bow ball to bow ball here for that third place position. The B boat from UC San Diego in a very respectable fifth place position ahead of UC Irvine, who's in sixth. And now Orange Coast has overtaken. It's Orange Coast for the bronze medal, now by 4 seats over Santa Clara. Wow, this Coast boat is charging hard, and they are showing no mercy on the Broncos of Santa Clara. Out in front, UC San Diego in lane 2. Such a strong men's program for many years from the Southern California region as they continue to hold off Santa Barbara in lane 1. Santa Barbara in lane 1, also a very strong men's program from the Southern California area. Anything could happen in the last 250. Even though San Diego's got that gold medal position, anything could happen, so keep an eye on them. Meanwhile, being threatened by the B boat from UC San Diego. Here comes the finish for the men's JV8 Grand Final, with Santa Barbara moving up even more. It might be a photo finish, but it still looks to be UC San Diego for the gold, UC Santa Barbara and Coast. And now UC San Diego's B boat overtaking Santa Clara.
'73 and the third level final for the men's varsity eights. Just 2 boats in this race. In lane 1, Lewis and Clark College, and in lane 2, Sonoma State University. They're headed to you. We'll get an update at 500 meters. The men's.
Ladies and gentlemen, the third level final for the men's varsity 8 is currently racing and coming up to 500 meters in. Just 2 boats on the course, with Lewis and Clark rowing out of lane 1 and Sonoma State rowing out of lane 2. At this point early on, Sonoma State already has an open water lead over Lewis and Clark. So right now, Sonoma with half a boat length of open water over Lewis and Clark. We'll give you another update at 1,000 meters.
And ladies and gentlemen, the third level final for the men's varsity 8's now past 1,000 meters, with Sonoma State in lane 2 still in the lead by a boat length of open water over Lewis and Clark. Both boats rowing cleanly. Sonoma State just got the jump on Lewis and Clark at the start because their relative position between each other hasn't changed so much. So we'll keep an eye on Lewis and Clark to see if they move up and make any big moves relative to Sonoma as they approach the last 400 meters. And with 400 meters to go in the third level final of the men's varsity 8, it's still Sonoma State over Lewis and Clark. So here comes that finish, folks. Third level final for the men's varsity 8, Sonoma State in the lead.
Ladies and gentlemen, the liner's flag is up, which means we're ready for the start. This is race number 74, the women's second varsity 8, Division 1 and Open Programs Grand Final. In Lane 1, Stanford University. Lane 2, Sacramento State University A. Lane 3, San Diego State University. Lane 4, St. Mary's College. Lane 5, the University of Portland. Lane 6, Sacramento State B. And Lane 7, Santa Clara University. And we're ready for the start, the women's second varsity 8, Division 1 and Open Programs Grand Final. And the starter's flag is up. And we've had a start. This is race number 74, the women's second varsity 8, Division 1 and Open Grand Final, now headed to you. As they leave the breakage zone and approach 250 meters, we'll get a race call from Adrian on the water.
And ladies and gentlemen, we have a 7-boat final currently on the course just past 250 meters. This is a really tight race just at this very beginning, but Stanford has jumped out of the gates. Yesterday we saw that they tended to race from behind, kind of lurking there in that second place, and then overtaking their competitors to win their heats. But today, no way. They got it going pretty early on. They have jumped out to a 4-seat lead, and they are leading Sac State A by about 4 seats. Moving over into that third place position in lane 5, University of Portland. So University of Portland in University of Portland in third. They have 1 seat over lane 3, San Diego State. So San Diego State in fourth, 2 seats over lane 4, St. Mary's College. Now these top boats already with open water over our 6th and 7th place crews. So in 6th place, Sac State B boat, they have 4 seats over Santa Clara University rowing out of lane 7. So Santa Clara in 7th. At 750 meters, Stanford continues to hold on to that 4-seat lead over Sac State. Sac State now extending their lead out over our 3rd place crew from University of Portland, but with San Diego State on the move. So Portland and San Diego State trying to vie for that 3rd place spot. Back in 5th place, it is St. Mary's College. Pretty aggressive stroke rate here out of St. Mary's, definitely overstroking, or not overstroking, but at a much higher stroke rate than the other crews. But it seems to be working for them as they are still in the hunt. So too close to call here for who's going to be in that 3rd place spot. Back in 6th, it is Sacramento State B. They have 1 length of open water between themselves and Santa Clara in 7th.
And the grand final for the women's JV8 for the Division 1 and Open programs. Now coming into the second 1,000 meters. As you heard, it's lane 1 Stanford. That's the Stanford lightweight women leading this entire field, giving lightweight rowers a lot of respect here as Stanford dominates all these other heavyweight women's programs as they come down the course. They're holding on now to an almost 7-seat advantage over Sacramento State in lane 2. The race for third place continues to get closer and closer between San Diego State, St. Mary's, and the University of Portland. University of Portland is the boat most likely at this point to claim third, but only by a seat or two. And now we're seeing San Diego State in lane 3 move up to challenge Portland for that third place position. But right between those two crews is St. Mary's College, also in the hunt. It's too close to call, really, for third between Portland, St. Mary's, and San Diego State. The B boat from Sacramento State continues in the 6th place position, followed by Santa Clara in 7th. All boats now approaching 1,500 meters as Stanford continues to hold on to a very steady stroke rate as they dominate the Hornets here. They're not letting Sac State get inside their boat any further. They are holding them off. Now Sacramento State doing a super job holding on to the position as Sacramento State has a boat length of open water over the other 3 boats from San Diego State, St. Mary's, and Portland. Portland now just squeezing out a little bit of room. Now they're making a move right after 1,500. It's Portland for the bronze medal now in the women's JV8 Grand Final. But it's the Stanford lightweight women about to pull off another upset of the day. The lightweight women defeating heavyweight women as they come into the last 250 meters. It's Stanford lightweights, then Sacramento State, and then Portland, followed by St. Mary's and San Diego State, which are only a deck apart. Anything could happen for third place, but keep an eye on Portland as they've got 6 seats now over San Diego and St. Mary's College. San Diego State and St. Mary's College both chasing Portland for the bronze. Women's JV8 Grand Final Division 1 now finishing. It's Stanford lightweights for the gold, Sacramento State for the silver, and Portland for the bronze.
Radio test. 1, 2, 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, next race on the course and underway. It is the men's lightweight 8 grand final. In lane 1, Santa Barbara. Lane 2, Washington State. Lane 3, California. Lane 4, San Diego State. And lane 5, Sacramento State. The men's lightweight 8 grand final now headed down the course. Let's get a race call from Adrian.
And we'll pick up the men's lightweight 8 grand final, already in progress and just past 500 meters. And already with a dominating lead, lane 2, Washington State. 1 seat of open water for them over lane 3, California. So California sitting in second with 7 seats over lane 1, UC Santa Barbara. So those are your top 3 boats here in the men's lightweight 8. Washington State followed by California and then UC Santa Barbara. Our 4th place position is going to belong to Orange Coast College. They have 3 seats over our 5th place crew from Sacramento. Sacramento State sitting in 5th place, down to OCC by about 2 seats. .750 meters in, and Washington State extends their lead out by half a length of open water over California Lightweights. California Lightweights sitting with their stern deck on the bow deck of UC Santa Barbara. Now from the outside lane, Sacramento State has overtaken Orange Coast College for that 4th place position. Sacramento State now with 2 seats over Orange Coast. Excuse me, I have been calling Orange Coast, and that is San Diego State. My apologies, that's San Diego State in lane 4. Sacramento State in that 4th place position, San Diego State in 5th.
Well, thank you, Adrian, for that early race call for the men's lightweight 8 grand final. It is San Diego State rowing in lane 4. That is confirmed, and they're making a little bit of a movement right now to try to move up closer and overtake Sacramento State University. But out in front, the Cougars from Washington State with a commanding lead here over 2nd place California. California with open water over 3rd place UC Santa Barbara. We've seen a lot of UC Santa Barbara boats in the grand finals here today, and here's another one in a medaling position for the men's lightweight 8 grand final. As we approach 1,500 meters in the men's lightweight 8 grand final, keep in mind that these rowers only weigh a maximum of 160 pounds. After this race is over, they're going to be pretty hungry. So if you got a barbecue going over there, get ready because the lightweight men are coming. Out in front, it is Washington State coming all the way from the great Northwest. They have a commanding lead here. It's now almost 3 boat lengths of open water over number 2 California. But now California, here comes that familiar situation again. Santa Barbara charging hard in lane 1 to pull even with Cal. Santa Barbara now almost even. In fact, they are even now, and it's going to be a race for the silver between Santa Barbara and Cal. But now the Cal coxswain responding. Saw the threat, and now he's pushing his crew to hold off Santa Barbara. Sacramento State continues in 4th place, followed by San Diego State. California responding well as they put 4 seats between themselves and Santa Barbara. Men's lightweight 8 grand final now finishing. Out in front, Just a commanding lead, Washington State men. Look at those lightweights go. They're racing like heavyweights. And Cal, though, in the race of their lives, as Santa Barbara charges to the line, it is going to be a photo finish for the silver medal. Photo finish as Santa Barbara pulls even. It's too close to call for the silver medal between Cal and Santa Barbara. Here they come.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've had a start, and the race on the course is race number 76. This is the women's lightweight 8 grand final, two-boat race between California and Washington State University. They're now past 500 meters. We'll get an update from Bob at Rattlesnake Hill as these crews get to 750. Again, this is the women's lightweight 8 grand final, two-boat race between California and Washington State, now coming to you.
And ladies and gentlemen, the final for the women's lightweight 8 now underway. There are only two women's lightweight boats entered in this race. As they come down the course, it's pretty close actually between these two programs, Washington State and California. California in lane 1, Washington State in lane 2. And right now, a slight advantage going to California in lane number 1. They are slowly working out to an advantage over the Cougars from Washington State. The lightweight women's rowing program at Washington State, a new program, young in their experience, but they're doing a great job here in this race. We'll give you the next update at 1,000 meters, but again, California in the lead right now for the women's lightweight 8 as they row cleanly through the 750-meter mark and head towards the halfway markers. And at the halfway markers for the women's lightweight 8 final, California rowing at 32.5 strokes per minute, Washington State at 39 strokes per minute. California continues in the lead now by about a stern advantage over the Cougars from Washington State. So these lightweight women, each rower can weigh no more than 130 pounds as they come down the course. And California in the lead. We'll give you the next update after 1,500 meters. And the women's lightweight 8 final, now past 1,500 meters. California extending their lead now to almost 2 boat lengths of open water over the crew from Washington State. So 2 women's boats coming down the course for the women's lightweight 8 final. California way ahead of their rivals from the Northwest, Washington State. They're now coming into the spectator area. Get down to the beach and cheer them on as they come to the line with California comfortably in the lead. $250 meters to go for California lightweight women and a gold medal here in the lightweight 8 final. Washington State in second. Here comes that finish.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have less than an hour of racing left at the 2015 WIRA Championships. Now underway, this is race number 77. This is the women's Varsity 8, Division 2, Division 3 club programs, petite second level final. UC Davis. Lane 3, Long Beach State University. Lane 4, the University of Oregon. Lane 5, UC Irvine. And Lane 6, Lewis and Clark College. The women's Varsity 8, D2, D3 club programs petite final now underway. These crews are now approaching 250 meters and will have a race call from the water.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are back at it with the 8s in the petite final for the women's varsity 8 for D2, D3, and club programs. In lane 1, Pacific Lutheran University has moved out to a lead of 2 seats over lane 2, University of California at Davis. Davis with 1 seat over lane 3, Long Beach State. Long Beach sitting in 3rd with 6 seats over lane 5, University of Oregon. Oregon sitting 4 seats, that would be University of California at Irvine, that's in that 4th place position. They have 3 seats over Oregon, and Oregon sitting 2 seats over lane 6, Lewis and Clark. All boats now approaching 750 meters. Davis has actually moved into that 1st place position, taking 2 seats over Pacific Lutheran for the lead. Pacific Lutheran sitting 3 seats over Long Beach State. Top 3 crews with a full length over the remaining field. UC Irvine in 4th, still 3 seats over University of Oregon in 5th, and Oregon sitting now 6 seats over Lewis and Clark. Little gusts of wind here coming at these ladies right here at 750 meters. They seem to be handling it well, but there's definitely a little bit more splash, and they've got to be careful to be very direct with their catches in order to overcome that headwind. Quick catches, direct, clean finishes, and here we are almost at the halfway point, and Davis has moved their lead to 4 seats over Pacific Lutheran. Pacific Lutheran holding 2 seats over Long Beach State. Irvine still holding on to that 4th place spot, but now just 3 seats over the University of Oregon, and Lewis and Clark coming up to be even with Oregon.
And so the petite final for the women's varsity 8s Division 2, Division 3, and club programs now past the halfway markers. As you heard from Adrian, Davis in the lead, but Davis is lane 1, Pacific Lutheran. Davis holding on to about 5 seats over Pacific Lutheran at this point, but Pacific Lutheran lane 1 right there, definitely a threat as they come into the second 1,000. In 3rd place continues to be Long Beach State from Southern California as they hold off the remaining 3 boats by a full boat length bow to stern advantage. Now the race that's developing here, the other big race that's developing is lanes 4, 5, and 6 as Oregon, Irvine, and Lewis and Clark are all in contact with each other and almost have their bows even. In fact, Oregon coming on a little stronger than Irvine hit 10,000 and now moving up a bit ahead of both Irvine and Lewis and Clark. So Oregon moving into the 4th place position right before 1,500, but Irvine and Lewis and Clark trying to hang with Oregon as they go into the last 500. And now Pacific Lutheran in lane 1 making a move again. They just keep attacking the leader, UC Davis. Davis still in the lead by about 3 to 4 seats, but Pacific Lutheran is absolutely being relentless in their race plan. Long Beach continues in third. The winner of this race can claim 7th place overall for the women's varsity 8s at the Division II, Division III, and club status. And Davis responding well now with 350 meters to go, holding off Pacific Lutheran. Davis racing for that 7th place overall position, and they're holding off lane 1 Pacific Lutheran. Long Beach in third, but now Lewis and Clark coming on strong, overtaking both Oregon and Irvine. It's UC Davis, Pacific Lutheran, then Long Beach State, then Lewis and Clark, then Oregon, and then UC Irvine for the petite final of the women's D2, D3, and open or club 8s here at the WIRA Championships. Oh, we just had a steering issue in the Lewis and Clark boat. They seem to be veering a little bit, and that's giving Oregon and Irvine a bit of a chance. But it's Davis to the line for 7th place overall, with Pacific Lutheran and Long Beach chasing.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're locked and loaded. Starter's flag is up. This is race number 78, the women's varsity 8, Division II, Division III club grand final. In lane 1, UC Santa Barbara. Lane 2, Humboldt State University. Lane 3, Western Washington University. Lane 5, Orange Coast College. Lane 5, the University of Puget Sound. Lane 6, UC San Diego. That is race number 78, women's varsity 8, D2, D3 club programs grand final, soon to be underway. Ladies and gentlemen, and we've had a start. This is the women's varsity 8, D2, D3 club grand final now underway. 4 more races to go. Heading out, everyone head out to the beach here. This should be a tight race coming down the course. We turn it over to Adrian on the water for the race call.
Grand final for the women's varsity 8, D2, D3, and club programs. And as I predicted, I was talking to Bob earlier, this race is going to be a hot one all the way down the course. I cannot predict between any of these 6 crews who's going to lead right out of the gates. And sure enough, it is 6 boats straight across. Not a whole lot of separation between boats. We'll come back with a race call in about 10 strokes, see if we can determine a leader. And as our crews approach 500 meters in, our leader is out of lane 1, UC Santa Barbara, just with a 3-seat lead over Humboldt State. Humboldt State sitting in lane 2. They have a 4-seat lead over lane 6, UC San Diego. So our top 3 crews pushing themselves a little bit farther away from the remaining 3. In our 4th place position, we'll move over to and Orange Coast sitting 1 seat over Western Washington in lane 3. Yeah, both Santa Barbara and Humboldt State have pushed themselves out in front. It is Santa Barbara just by 3 seats over Humboldt State. Humboldt State still holding 7 seats over UC San Diego, but UC San Diego looking to push their bow a little bit further in contact with Humboldt State. UC San Diego holding 3 seats over University of Puget Sound. Puget Sound now 5 seats over Orange Coast College, and Orange Coast 2 seats over Western Washington. Great racing here by the Gauchos out in lane 1. They're still holding that 3 to 4 seat lead over Humboldt State. Humboldt State still sitting 7 seats over UC San Diego. Let's see what happens in this third 500. This is where the fitness really shows as the afterburners turn on and these guys take off. UC San Diego is still 6 seats now over University of Puget Sound. And now Western Washington moving into that 5th place position, 1 seat over Orange Coast College.
Well, Adrian, I agree with you on that fitness statement. Third 500 is where the training plans really show their difference. And remember here, Humboldt State University in lane 2, they're a national championship program. They've won a lot of tough races. So even though they're in a tough race right now, they've been there. They know how to handle it. And we're going to pay close attention to them and the Gauchos from UC Santa Barbara in lane 1, as these 2 crews continue to lead the pack as they come down the lake. Now that 3rd place crew, UC San Diego, in the outside lane, lane 6, they continue to hold off the remainder field. UC San Diego holding off all charges from lanes 3, 5, and 6. Western Washington has moved up. University of Puget Sound, though, is still closer to UC San Diego. So UC San Diego in 3rd, University of Puget Sound in 4th, right next to them in 5th, Western Washington, and then Orange Coast in 6th. UC Santa Barbara at 36 strokes per minute. Humboldt State at 37 strokes per minute. Right now at 1,500. It's still Santa Barbara leading the Division II, Division III, and Club women's varsity event here, but Humboldt State still in contact with them. Humboldt State at the higher stroke rate, however, that gives the team from Santa Barbara a little bit of room to take the rate up if they need to. On the outside, lane 6 in the bronze medal position, continuing to be the Tritons from UC San Diego. And now Humboldt State moving up a little bit closer. Humboldt State now really starting to press on and get closer to Santa Barbara. This is going to be a photo finish if it continues. It's too close to call now between the national championship program from Humboldt State and the top club program from Santa Barbara. For the bronze, Western Washington for fourth, Puget Sound for fifth, and Coast for sixth. And now Santa Barbara still holding off Humboldt. We're racing for the gold here. It's Santa Barbara in the gold unisuits with the gold blades, holding off a hard-charging team from Humboldt. Will Humboldt do it? Will Santa Barbara do it? 10 more strokes. It looks to be golden for Santa Barbara. Yes! Santa Barbara does it, followed by Humboldt.
Ladies and gentlemen, 4 races to go. Next two, it's the big dogs, the men's varsity 8s. Right now, race number 79 is getting aligned, and they're ready for a start. This is the men's varsity 8 petite second level final. In lane 1, UCLA. Lane 2, Western Washington University. Lane 3, the University of Southern California. Lane 4, San Diego State University. Lane 5, the University of Puget Sound. And Lane 6, UC Davis. That was a strong charge last race between Humboldt and UCSB. Let's see what strong racing we have on this next one. Men's Varsity 8 Petite second level final soon to be underway. Ladies and gentlemen, and they're off the blocks. We've had a start. This is the men's Varsity 8 Petite second level final. They're now clearing the breakage zone, And we'll get a race call from Adrian as they approach 250 meters. Four more races to go, the 2015 WIRA Rowing Championships.
And here we go into the men's varsity eights. This is the petite final here with 6 boats on the course. Right now our leader is coming out of lane 2. That is Western Washington. Western with a 5-seat lead over lane 1, UCLA. UCLA in second, 1 seat over lane 4, San Diego State. Fourth place position is going to go out to lane 6. That's UC Davis. UC Davis sitting 1 seat over lane 3, USC. Back in our 6th place position, we're looking at lane 5, University of Puget Sound. Now a little bit more separation here from the crews. Western Washington continues with their lead, now sitting 1 full boat length over UCLA, but with San Diego State looking to come up and challenge UCLA for that 2nd place spot. USC now pushing themselves into the 4th place position over UC Davis. Davis in 5th, 1 length over University of Puget Sound. And at 750 meters, Western continues on with the lead, but San Diego State in a definite 2nd place position. They now have 6 seats over UCLA. And UCLA also being challenged by the outside lane by Davis. So Davis still sitting in 4th. Davis now 4 seats over USC. USC slipping back to 5th. Back to USC by 1 length of open water. University of Puget Sound in. And then UCLA with Davis chasing.
Well, thank you, Adrian. That's a great call here for the petite final of the men's varsity eights. The winner of this race claiming 7th place overall among all the men's varsity eights. That early leader, Western Washington, continues to hold that lead as they approach 1,250 meters. But the Aztecs from San Diego State in that 2nd place position, they've got to pay attention to lane 1, UCLA, as well as the boat right next to them, University of Southern California, and the outside lane, UC Davis. So a lot can happen in the second 1,000. Some crews are fast for the first 1,000 and then fade very quickly, while other crews come on very strong. So right now, both San Diego State and Western Washington looking good here as they hold off the remaining field. As we approach 1,250 meters, we're watching closely. Will San Diego State move up? So far, they have not. They've held their... They haven't gained any relative to Western Washington. Stroke for stroke, Western Washington and San Diego State matching each other at about 35.5 strokes per minute. They're matching each other's speed right now. That just means that Western Washington got the jump on San Diego State earlier in the race. But now, through the water, they're moving at the same speed. So it's a strategic move by Western Washington that paid off. Now the big move here is UCLA in lane 1. Right past 1,500 meters, they have started a charge, and they've now pulled even with San Diego State. So it's UCLA and San Diego State even for that 2nd place position. Slight advantage still, actually, to San Diego State, but not by much. University of Southern California in fifth. UC Davis, for fourth. UC Davis for fifth, with Puget Sound for sixth. $250 meters to go for Western Washington. San Diego State holding off UCLA. San Diego State by 3 seats over UCLA as we come into the last 250 meters. This is the petite final for the men's varsity eights. The winner can claim 7th place overall, and that team right now is Western Washington, followed by San Diego, UCLA, and then University of Southern California, with Davis and Puget Sound chasing.
Ladies and gentlemen, 3 more races to go here at the 2015 WIRA Championships. Let's pack the beach and cheer on these crews. Next race up will be race number 80, the men's varsity 8 grand final. Ladies and gentlemen, and they're off the starting blocks. This is the men's varsity 8 grand final. In lane 1, UC Irvine. Lane 2, UC Santa Barbara. Lane 3, Orange Coast College. Lane 4, Santa Clara University. Lane 5, Washington State University. And lane 6, the UC San Diego. Men's Varsity 8 Grand Final. They've now cleared the breakage zone, approaching 250 meters. Let's hand it over to Adrian for the race call as these big dogs make it down the course.
And ladies and gentlemen, the grand final for the men's varsity 8 currently underway and approaching 500 meters in, and already our leader with open water over the rest of the field, and that's going to come out of lane 1, UC Irvine. UC Irvine already with a half a boat length of open water over UCLA, excuse me, that would be UC Santa Barbara in lane 2, and then lane 5, Washington State. So Washington State actually now is in second place, overtaking UC Santa Barbara for that second place position. So UC Santa Barbara in third. Fourth place is going to belong to Santa Clara. Santa Clara rowing out of lane 4. And then in that fifth place spot, we're going to move back to the inside. That's Orange Coast College. So Orange Coast in fifth, being paced very closely by UC San Diego. But it is Irvine out in front with a significant lead this early on in the race. Bodes very well for them. Now Washington State continues to walk away from UCLA. So Washington State in a very solid second place position, now sitting 6 seats over UCLA. But with Santa Clara now overtaking UCLA for that third place spot. So in order, it is UC Irvine, Washington State, and then Santa Clara in third. Santa Clara sitting 2 seats over UCLA, excuse me, that would be UC Santa Barbara. UC Santa Barbara in fourth. Orange Coast College sitting in fifth, 5 seats over UC San Diego. Listening to the calls here by the coxswains, all these boats just picked up speed as we approach the halfway mark, and nothing is slowing down Irvine. They are all by themselves out in front with about a half a boat length of open water between themselves and Washington State. Washington State now sitting bow to stern over UC Santa Barbara. But with Santa Clara pulling up into that third place position, overtaking Santa Barbara again for that third place spot. So really close here between Santa Clara and Santa Barbara for third. Orange Coast continues in fifth. They are bow to stern over UC San Diego.
Well, as you heard, ladies and gentlemen, this grand final for the men's varsity 8, very exciting here. But Irvine, it should be noted, out in front, they were fast last year, and they're proving to be fast again this year. All this from a program that was cut by their own athletic department several years ago. So despite all that, Irvine is saying, no way, man, we're in this to go fast, and here they are doing it. Now, chasing them on the outside in lane 5, Washington State, they've also had fast boats in this event in the past. So don't underestimate them. They might do something here in the last 750 as we approach the 1,500-meter line. It's Washington State for second, and then a dogfight between Santa Clara and Santa Barbara for that bronze medal position. Coast continues to have a fight as well with UC San Diego for the 5th and 6th place position. All boats now hitting the 1,500-meter markers. It's Irvine, followed by Washington State, then Santa Clara, Santa Barbara, then Coast, and finally UC San Diego. Anything could happen here between Santa Clara and Santa Barbara for that bronze medal position. As they both fight each other, they're getting closer to Washington State, who's still in second place. Irvine still has that gold medal position, 300 meters to go. It's Irvine, Washington State, Santa Clara, Santa Barbara. Santa Clara now moving up for the bronze medal position. It's Irvine racing like a rocket out there in lane 1. Washington State has got to watch out for Santa Clara. It's Irvine, Washington State, Santa Clara, Santa Barbara, Orange Coast, and UC San Diego. For the men's varsity 8s, Irvine just in their own world here. To the silver, Santa Clara for the bronze, Santa Barbara to 4.
Strong charge there by UC Irvine. The finish of the men's varsity 8 grand final. 2 more races to go. Now we turn over to the women. It will be the women's varsity 8 Division 1 and Open petite final. Ladies and gentlemen, we've had a start. The crew's headed down the course now. Second to last race of the day here at the 2015 WIRA Championships. We're looking at a two-boat race. This is a petite second-level final for the Women's Varsity 8, Division I, and Open programs. In Lane 1, San Diego State University. In Lane 2, Santa Clara University. These two crews are dueling it out here on the course. We'll get a race call from Adrian as they make it to you.
And ladies and gentlemen, we have a petite final currently racing towards 500 meters, and just two boats on the course, the San Diego State in lane 1 and Santa Clara in lane 2. San Diego State has the lead right now with one length of open water between themselves and Santa Clara. Bow first across the line there at 500 meters. That will be San Diego State. And now here comes Santa Clara. We'll give you another update at 1,000 meters.
And at the halfway markers for the petite final of the women's varsity 8 for the Division I and Open teams, the leader is San Diego State University by about 3 boat lengths of open water over lane number 2, Santa Clara University. Only 2 boats on the course, as you heard. We'll give you the next update after 1,500 meters. But right now, San Diego State way out in front of Santa Clara. The winner of this race can claim 7th place overall among the Division I and Open women's varsity 8s. And with about 450 meters to go in the petite final for the women's varsity 8 and the D1 and open category, San Diego State continues to widen their lead over the final place team, Santa Clara University, as these two boats now come into the spectator area.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, thank you for coming out to the 2015 WIRA Rowing Championships. We are getting ready for the last race of the day, the last race of the weekend. This is the Women's Varsity 8 Division 1 and Open Grand Final. These crews are in the start blocks. We're getting ready for the start. Starter's flag is up. We have alignment. Let's set lanes here for that Women's Varsity 8 Division 1 Open Grand Final. In Lane 1, Loyola Marymount University. Lane 2, Stanford University. Lane 3, Sacramento State. Lane 4, St. Mary's College. Lane 5, the University of Portland. And Lane 6, Seattle University. And we've had a start. Women's Varsity 8 Division 1 Open Grand Final. They're now underway. They've cleared the breakage zone. We turn it over to Adrian on the water, who will take it down for us all the way to the finish line.
And the last race of the day, this is also going to be a great one, the grand final for the women's varsity 8 for Division 1 and open programs. And right now we're looking at 6 boats straight across, just past 250 meters in. There is no clear leader here, so let's pick it up in another 10 strokes, and we'll see if we can find a little bit of separation between crews. It will be Stanford pushing their bow out in front, inching themselves in front of Loyola Marymount just by a couple of seats. So Loyola Marymount in second, they are followed by third place Sacramento State. Sac State a half a seat over St. Mary's in fourth. St. Mary's sitting 3 seats over University of Portland in fifth, and Seattle University in sixth. All boats now past 500 meters. Very quick starts here by all of these crews, but Stanford just past the 500-meter point took a jump, and they are now sitting 6 seats over Loyola Marymount. Very close to Loyola, it will be Sacramento State. So Loyola with maybe 1 seat over Sac State. Sac State sitting still about a half seat over St. Mary's. St. Mary's sitting in fourth. They have 1 length now over University of Portland, and Portland sitting 7 seats over Seattle. Seattle sitting in sixth, 750 meters down. It is Stanford now by 1 full length over Loyola. Loyola sitting perhaps a half seat over Sac State and St. Mary's. So Sac State and St. Mary's even. Really tight race here for that second, third, and fourth place position. Slight advantage now for second place is going to go to St. Mary's. St. Mary's rowing out of lane 4. They now have 1 seat over Loyola. Loyola sitting maybe half a seat over Sac State. Portland continuing in 5th. Seattle in 6th. 1,000 meters to go here for the Cardinal with 1 full length over St. Mary's.
And the women's varsity 8 grand final for Division I in open schools now in the second 1,000 meters, with the lightweight women from Stanford showing these heavyweights how to do it, because they're out in front with plenty of open water here as they show the standard for the women's 8s. We're seeing good racing across the boards in lanes 1, 3, and 4. Loyola, Sacramento State, and St. Mary's College all in contact with each other for that silver and bronze medal position. So lanes 1 through 4 now have open water between themselves and the 2 remaining crews in lanes 5 and 6, the University of Portland and Seattle University. But it's the lightweight women from Stanford. They're smaller, they're lighter, but guess what? They are way faster here as they come down the lake in a hard-charging fashion, and nobody's near them. As we cross 1,500 meters, it still belongs to Stanford, and it is so close between the remaining teams in lanes 1, 3, and 4. Loyola Marymount now moving slightly ahead of Sacramento State. Sacramento State even with St. Mary's College as we come into the last 500 meters. It's Stanford followed by Loyola, and then Sac State, St. Mary's. Then we're going to go back to the University of Portland in a close race for 5th with Seattle University. The Cardinal lightweight women holding on to about a stern advantage now over a charging Loyola Marymount. St. Mary's College now moving a deck ahead of Sacramento State for that bronze medal position. Stanford lightweights for the gold here in the Division I Open Women's Varsity Eights. St. Mary's College getting closer to the bow of Loyola. It could be Loyola or St. Mary's for the silver medal. It's still going to Loyola. Sac State in fourth. On the outside, Seattle overtaking Portland. It's the lightweight women from Stanford looking golden, followed by Loyola, then St. Mary's. What a finish for the women's D1 Varsity Eights, with the lightweights from Stanford winning. And ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the 2015 WIRA Championships. We hope you had a wonderful weekend with us here at the Aquatic Center. We wish you all safe journeys home, especially the trailers and vans full of athletes. Please be safe. Check your load before you hit the road, and safe journeys to everyone. We'll see you next year here at Lake Natoma.